Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. Before we get to the first submission, which I suppose might still be in the process of being clear checked if I understand correctly, Mill64, let's make sure everything is up and running and take a look at this very recent creation by Rammer, or Rammers. Phantasms to Fathom. Don't cross the streams. Let's take a look. And yeah, Mail64, you will be first, but if you need a little longer to clear check, do let me know. In the meantime, we're going to look at all these lovely autumnal trees that are under this fall of rain. This is a kind of aesthetic concept for how to do trees with tracks and P-blocks that I've seen before. I don't see it very often, but I do remember it from a couple of different makers, but it's still pretty stunning to look at every time. Oh, replace is broken. Okay, it was working last night. I actually just deactivated my command saying that replace was broken because we got it working yesterday, but I suppose that today it is still going to be fussy, so... that's okay, I'll punch that in manually when I get to it. It's just that, of course, the bot display will be incorrect. Okay, might as well... Oh, didn't even look at this wall here on the side. Very unwise. Let's watch the semi-solids and make our way over to the key and eventually the key door. Whoops, okay. And that's why we warm up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, because if replace is only working some of the time on certain codes. That is a bit of a puzzle. They told me they fixed it. Okay, let's be careful with this. To not bump my head as I go for the 30 coin. And, oh, same idea here as before, but we'll be a bit cautious about extremely simple jumps. And down we go. Oops. Careful about those burners. Okay, here's checkpoint. And here we are, back in rain. Looks like we need a reset door for something, probably because it's possible to lose the Boo and the Wiggler and get them in a position that's not very playable. Yeah, because ideally I want the Boo to be nice and low, but on its way up, sweeping up towards me. I mean, I can take the Boo pretty much as high as I want, if I understand this mechanic correctly. Doing Boo rides like this was actually one of the first things I played with back in Mario Maker 1. I didn't really do it with a Wiggler bounce, though. The idea will be to just cart this over and do it that way instead. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let's actually watch the floor. Eventually, I'm guessing we will have to take the claws across, back to the left. Yep, that's indeed the case. Over we go. Oh look, seesaw entry above a door. Our favorite. Not really. And yeah, it looks like the spikes here are denoting where we have a safe platform to stand on. We want to jump on top of the cannonballs as they make contact, but not too low, because otherwise we get into trouble with the one-way panels. Interesting concept. Instantly understandable, of course, you just need to play around with the Bowser Fire and make sure you've got everything on straight. Yeah, the boos are not an issue at all. These stretch boos that are just doing their morning stretch. Meng, welcome. Or shall we say Meng69. Okay, let's work on some accuracy here. There we go. And yeah, you kind of have to aim above the visible platforms, of course. And so, it does play some tricks with your visual perception and the habits that you are likely to have when playing Mario. And just because of the locations that you'll be aiming for when you jump. Because conceptually this is so easy, but even this single tile displacement here can really throw you off if you're not paying attention. If you're not entirely careful. Okay, let's figure this out with the Bowser Fire. I do need to probably just hang left a little further on the seesaw, or of course go up with the mushroom and just risk some damage if I've survived that long. Yeah, the boos are mainly just a distraction, as I said before, so we won't be too threatened by them. And here we go. And yeah, I've seen a couple of aesthetic levels use this sort of one-way overlap before, with very similar kind of hidden platform trickery. Yeah, as long as you don't get your head underneath the one-way panel, you're fine. So, yeah, the thing about one-ways is that I've always found them sort of difficult to grasp visually, just because of their 2x2 blockiness. Okay. That was a problem. There we go. And we get a mushroom anyway, just as a bit of a reprieve. And even more. And a fire flower for endless, apparently. I don't think I can make that. Well, worth a try. Yeah. Oh, okay. And here we are, nearly to the exit. Of course, we'll see if the fire flower will do anything else for me. Like, for example, give me this 50 coin as a reward for not getting hit by that boo. And here we go. Let's get into the queue, and we will manually replace the submitted code from Mail64. Thank you for the GGs. And, yeah, once again, well, we have the code in chat now, so let's just punch that in. Drafty Mansion. This cold mansion up the mountain holds devious paths. The interesting thing about a replace command, it's that, oh, I guess it is failing on the new upload. Maybe it's failing on things that are not already in the Warp World database for whatever reason. So something like a really fresh submission, like most of the new uploads that are put up in the first place, using the replace command would run into trouble. Anyway, let's take a look. This time try not to hit the second set of question blocks. Yeah, I was about to ask you to remind me which path not to take. Because I don't think I remember exactly what branch I took last time. Try not to hit the second set of question blocks. Okay, we'll try to keep that in mind. And down we go. And I think we determined last time that this just kills you, right? Or am I incorrect? I think it does. No, actually, it doesn't go down far enough. Never mind. I can read some at a time. Oh, don't hit the second set of question... Oh, is that the second set of question blocks? Okay. But last time I went up to the left. Let's just not go to the left then. But that's okay. We'll keep that in mind for other paths. I mean, this bit here is new to me, so... If I take a death at some point, I will try what you recommended so we can test the other path you suggested. But like I said, this bit is new. So the blue block there was the path to try. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, if we lose an attempt, we'll just start over. Sure, Cooper Animations, welcome. Thank you for the submission. Thank you for the attempted submission. I don't know why the bot is failing on it. If it is a valid level, do try again or just send me a maker code. Warp World seems to be failing on some things like brand new levels today, so hopefully we can get the correct code from you soon enough. And yeah, send me something valid like a maker code and we'll manually replace that when we get to you. Sorry about the inconvenience. Has been a little bit fussy lately. Whoa. Okay, let's start over in Mail 64 so we can take a look at the other on-off state that you were recommending. Since that is what you specifically requested to see. Let's not do that with the boo. Yeah, Cooper Animations, check like the one or the S. I don't know what's going on with that. Like I said, try to submit something like a different code that I can use to replace. Either that or we'll make sure I call you manually later. Oh, I was not paying attention. I wanted to do the other on-off state. Sorry about that. Trying to do that while handling the Qbot problem at the same time. And yeah, Cooper Animations, just remind me when I get to you that we'll switch to the other code that you want me to play. And we'll make sure we do that. Okay, we wanted to save the on state here, right? Oh, except... Oh, it switches to the on state regardless, unless I guess you do a wall jump or something up here. I guess you would... Oh, you can do a bounce, okay. Let's try that. Just to see what the state switch is going to do for me. And yeah, so it is a proximity activated switch. Put some off-screen thwomp there. Yeah, very close shave there with the boo. Okay, there we go. Ah, there's the on-off switch, okay. I see it now. So we're going to head over here with a different on-off state. Whoops. It's going to block the exclamation block that's up high. You want me to play the Mayhem Mansion anyway. Okay, that's fine. Yep, we can do that when we get to you. I opened a new path this way. Okay. It's a little bit cryptic, I think. But I guess this is new because of the state switching over here. And yeah, that's going to bust that open, except with the on-off state. And what it is, we need to hit the on-off switch in order to progress. Let's see, except what we can do is we can actually kill the swamp like that. We can kill the thwomps in general, in fact. And what is that going to do for me? Let's see. So I need to hit this on-off switch now, but then I need to make it up here, which would require me to activate the thwomp that's on the left. We can do that. We can get within range, so... And luckily that thwomp still can be activated. Alright, let's do this. Okay, that's new. Propeller hat. And a cat suit. Looks like we want to... we want to bump this up before the block becomes invalid. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I want to use the propeller... Oh, I'm small anyway, so the block is going to stay available. I guess I need to wait a little longer on that. It's a little bit tricky to do without it breaking. Hang on. There we are. Except we need to do a few in a row. Hang on. Just trying to time this out so I can use the propeller to boost it. It is quite tight. Because you need to drop quickly after the first propeller hit. Unless I just don't use the propeller at all, and yeah, don't use the propeller at all, that's the way to do it. Whoops. Hang on. Yeah, it's a bit of a tight corner, for sure. I wonder if the gimmick would work better with like an additional tile of space for the ledge, because the corner is a little bit difficult to work around, but... Like you're saying, the timing is tight, but should the timing be that tight? Depending, of course, on the reward that it actually gets you. In terms of the path that is going to open up. Okay. Gonna be tricky. Nope. The secret in the secret. Well, I mean, it's very clear that it's the thing you have to do. It's just, executing it is quite the challenge. So we'll see how it goes. Presumably it accesses the cat suit once it opens up all the bricks that allow you to wrap around to that. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. Nope. 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 Have to react accurately when I do hit it successfully too, of course, which isn't always straightforward. Am I really going to burn that much time on this? 115 seconds. Whoops. Nope. I don't know if it's actually as hard as you anticipated. But there we go. Yeah, I expected that. Okay. 3 1-ups and a cat suit. And I do get to enter, except I've lost a propeller. Ah, okay, that's there to ensure that you lose the propeller. And then here we'll cow all of this. That's going to give me a P-switch, which gives me a ladder of some sort. Now, why would I want that? Because the P-switch is going to create an infinite P-switch using the skip squeak. Yes. Let's not forget that we can, in fact, cling on to the fences. Bit of a narrow save there. Okay. And here we go, checkpoint. Checkpoint with an infinite P-switch, which is a bit of a change in terms of this entire area. Losing a flower, of course, which means that something is lost to us. Also, I have 20 seconds. Now, why would I want to hit that? Let's not hit that. Oh, I do need to. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so I need this to hit. I'm going to run out of time, though, so... But I do have a checkpoint here. Yeah, the idea is that you get over to that gate. And then you have another similar interaction that allows you to drop through the next gate. I no longer have the infinite P-switch, though, so this is going to be... different. Isn't it? Whoops. So... I guess I probably do have to start over to get to the P-switch if I want to test out that path for you some more. And checkpoint does bring you back to the normal path, yeah. We can start over if you want that properly tested, since we have seen this path before. In the previous version. If I remember correctly. Yeah, we might as well make sure you get a proper look at the infinite P-switch path. It does mean I have to fight with that spike ball again. Whoops. Forgot that. You do need the on state for that. Yeah, I don't know that anybody's going to see this without guidance. It's one of those things where it's a bit difficult to anticipate that this is preventable. I guess if you're kind of keen-eyed and you notice that the swamp's up here, but... because you don't have enough visual information to kind of work with this part here. Oh, also, how do you prevent activating the on-off switch and then jumping here? And getting locked that way. Like, if, for example, you activate this... oh, okay, no. I see. I didn't see the blue blocks here. It's okay. We'll take a look at that once more. Okay. Alright, that's how it locks you out. Yeah, I guess if you do trigger the on-off switch and switch everything to off the normal way, which most people will do, because I think the instinct is to hit the question blocks. Then you'll notice this for the first time as being hidden by blue blocks, and maybe consider that as the optional path. But yeah, we do need to get rid of some of these swamps. Let's do that. Okay, get rid of this guy. And then that allows this swamp to bust everything. On the way over. State switch. And off we go. You can access the P-path through normal path. Yeah, I noticed a green pipe, actually. The green pipe, I guess, would be how you do it. No, let's remember that we don't need to spin. I guess to point to the propeller... What is the point of the propeller? The propeller, then, if you lose it anyway after the cat. Because it certainly doesn't make this easier. It actually makes this more floaty and makes it a bit more difficult to get from one to the next, so... Okay, there we are. I can try the green pipe here, okay. Yeah, we can do that. I want to grab the catsuit first, though. Since I can. Whoops. That's okay, we can grab the propeller again down below. So I've got cat and propeller down here. And... okay, I see. But then if you make it back over to the P-switch area using the catsuit, then you should be able to activate the infinite P, right? Or is that blocked off by... Oh no, you can do it. You can absolutely do it. But you do need the catsuit for that, I think. Unless you're really good with the propeller and can guess where everything is going. Actually, no, maybe propeller alone can do it. Like, I don't think you absolutely need the cat climbing ability. So that actually seems like an easier path in some ways. Also, we've retained a propeller, which is something that you don't get with the spike ball path. You can activate and go there with just normal Mario. Yeah, except you can't see where you're jumping, so it does require a bit of guesswork. Anyway, let's do the blaster thing. Whoops, nope, can't roll like this. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't roll with the propeller. Okay, so we'll have to rethink this slightly. Or just let that thing shoot. Okay. Or just outrun it anyway. Yeah, we can just outrun it. Not actually that fast. Just squat through. It's not that tight, actually. Okay, so here we go. Bombs are going to destroy a lot of stuff, probably. Well, it's going to push the swamp down, and then... if I wanted to get the 1-ups, I do have the propeller, if I really want... Oh, I see. This is what happens down below. And this is obtainable by way of a wall jump, if you want to do it that way. I'm not going to do it with the other 1-up. And exclamation block over here. Yeah, I guess we need to dodge the stars here, but I can also get into the warp block. Propeller actually makes that significantly easier. But you need to have a star in order to get through the swamp. Yes, you need to grab a star on your way into the warp block in order to hit the swamp and deliver the bonus if you really want to explore that. Okay, nothing up here. And this finale we have seen before. Yeah. And so, yeah, we'll just go through the middle path, and interestingly enough, with the propeller, I am able to see that green pipe, even though I assume the green pipe is meant to be an exit rather than an entrance. But we'll check it, just in case. Yeah. Nope. Nearly hit the icicles there. Oh, okay, that's nothing then. Cosmetic, yeah. Well, worth a try. I was expecting that to be some kind of alternate exit, but there we go. Yeah, thank you for that version. I hope that went well. I do think that the spike ball bit is a little bit fussy. But, yeah, the concept is good. It's just, I'm not sure the tightness relative to the rest of the level is quite justified, but that's up to you. It's more that the alternate paths seem significantly easier to deal with. I mean, Catsuit is a pretty big power spike, so I do understand the reasoning behind that. Mang, let's take a look. And yeah, Mang, we're a little bit behind with your selection, I think, so. Lucid ice skating or Minecraft snow clearing service? Let's do lucid ice skating. Just to do things in chronological order. Romantic ice skating date with Blue Sonic. But it's just a dream. And okay. Icicles. Yeah, so you're supposed to use the star state in order to get some kind of push or acceleration, I think. Okay, so that kills it, but if you jump on top, then you are able to get enough of a jump to continue. Yeah, so you get over here, and then you don't do that. Although if you really want, you can just try to bust through this and see what that gets you. Eventually you will not be able to progress. Yeah, I understand how it's supposed to work, I just haven't been able to do it yet. Yeah, because you need tons of forward momentum from riding a spike top. Nope, and I'm just missing the jump. Using the property that's with the star, you can ride on top of the blue spike top safely, which is a pretty interesting interaction that is, I think, pretty rarely seen. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these ideas based on using invincibility, be it through damage boost or through the use of the star. I still have a lot of room for exploration in terms of new ideas. I was thinking that yesterday too when Gilmore sent me a star-based level. And of course we've seen quite a few of these from Mang already, in various forms. Okay, get up here. There's our momentum. Yeah, let's actually jump out of that. I was holding right and I bumped a fair bit further than I expected. Very slippery. Okay. Wow, okay. Wasn't quite sure where I was going with that, but you need to keep pointing forward and make that jump over to the next destination. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. It's underused, I think, because people don't think about using it as a momentum tool. And often assume that the star takes away interactions rather than adds to them. Just by the way it kills everything. And as you can see, it doesn't kill everything. It does allow you to do things like ride on top of the spike top. It gives you a bit of time pressure to work with, in a way that's very unique among power-ups. Okay, gonna surf the wave there. You need to land accurately on that icicle and then jump off. Took me a moment to see how that was going to work, because I didn't really pay attention to how the icicle drop would be positioned. So yeah, the timing on the first star is actually fairly lenient. It's not a tight window to get to the second one. But we'll jump directly anyway, just to make a slight improvement. Yeah, you can even trip over this guy slightly if you want. Yeah, okay, it's the bricks that break off all the other icicles. I wasn't paying enough attention to that earlier in terms of how it works, but now I do see it very clearly. Yeah, Mail64, one of the things missing in the mainline Mario games that I do wish was in Mario Maker was the ability to use normal coin blocks to chain the superstar. Like where it's either a coin or a star and you have a progressive star based on that change of state. I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about, I'm sure. Given your own Mario experience. Yeah, you run over those icicles, they drop, they let you through on a blue platform. I just hesitated a bit when reading that for the first time, but pretty clear what to do there. Okay. Nope. Bit of momentum trouble on that particular obstacle. And here we are. Yeah, it's nice that the icicle budget is so generous. I mean, it was even nicer when that let you have tons of one-tile global ground, but in the absence of that, whoops, okay, need to do a nice quick jump there. Maintain forward momentum and get all the way over to the conveyor belt that's on the right side. Whoops. Let's not look over at chat while I'm trying to play, but you said it would open so many different paths. Yes, exactly. And it would even be able to affect things like spawning an additional star, not necessarily to grab more stars, but to do things like using the star as an object to activate note blocks and manipulate seesaws and other things like that. Tons of branching patterns that you can do in the same way that you can do tons of branching patterns with progressive power-ups as they already exist. But the fact that you have that bounce pattern on a star makes that even more interesting if you have some kind of progressive star. Put a hidden dev star instead, exactly. It would make dev routes pretty interesting too, and by interesting I mean even more obscure if you just need to chain a whole series of stars to do things the easy way. Okay, go. Okay. Still having a bit of trouble with that landing. I know what I'm aiming for, but the level is quick enough and slippery enough that I am having some difficulty. With being accurate enough, so... Oh, music blinked off slightly, but thankfully we were still alive. Yeah, you do need a little bit of left to right momentum there as you land. And yeah, Mel, I think that's very true that, you know, secrets are fun, but you don't want them to be things that people are totally unable to find independently. Like, you want to go through the process of seeing somebody figure it out, right? And actually appreciate the content that you put in. Okay, so I cut back momentum there, and that's a bad idea. I do need to go forward completely. But it means that the first jump has to be pretty well controlled, because I can't just pull back on it. Yeah, pretty lenient in terms of when you get onto Spike Top. You can be a little late on Spike Top and still make the jumps just fine. Whoa. Almost lost time over there. Whoops. And actually, no, you can jump on top of the spike. I hadn't considered that. I have the star. I shouldn't try to make the jump completely. I should just jump on top of the spike and continue. It's one of those things where the spike can kind of psychologically trick you out if you're not thinking about single spikes as safe surfaces. As most people wouldn't, because even on a level that's full of spikes that you can run on and icicles that you can run into, when you see things as a singleton, it's very easy to mentally just revert to old habits. Okay, totally missed a spring on that reversal there, but that is fine. And I missed that jump. Okay, something is going to happen with the pipe. I see that that may be either a hard mode entrance or a hard mode exit, but as you can see, we're approaching the ending curtain. So, might be a zone transition coming, might be basic ending. And let's do this again. Whoops. Yeah, let's not kill the poor Thwomp. Interesting how the Thwomp setup creates a little bit of pressure for it, though. Yeah, just hopping on moving vehicles, that's all this is. That little trap on the bottom right corner is kind of an interesting way to enforce this. Okay, we're gonna have a wave. Okay, and then we ride this guy out. Yeah, I need to ride it to the left and get on. Because eventually we are going to have an on-off state switch that allows me to drop out that pipe and melt this. And possibly this gets melted by something that's affected by the on-off state switch as well, so... we're dead here, of course. This is going to be an SD lock. Because... very difficult to avoid that, of course, from a design perspective. When icicles are able to respawn. Yeah, I kind of knew that I would have to do something with that pipe on the left side up above, but just missed a train there, so... Whoops. Yeah, it looks like there will be some kind of state switch before you get back out. That's going to unlock the goal by the time we get to the very end. Whoops. It's been a very slippery skating practice so far. Let's not run into Spike Top from the side like that. Interesting, this spike tile placement under the second spike top, in fact. Specifically there to create an interesting landing interaction. Whoops. And here we go. Okay, that worked. And Mel, you have to drop out for a day? Yeah, thank you for submitting that new version that we saw. What's this all about? Okay. Whoops, missed that. Yeah, pretty nice section. Whoops. Didn't drop quite the icicles I wanted there. Yeah, it's a pretty fun section so far. Did I? Yeah, I accidentally... That's okay, we can redo it. It'll shave my clear time. It might shave my clear time. Let's... Oh, I almost made it too. Almost. It's spaced in such a way that you can't quite do it. That's okay. We'll get back there in no time. Took me a moment to even notice I did that because we've been in the flow here. That's okay. Not too much work to get back. I hope. Yeah, Lattice. I wonder who could possibly have made a level that works like this. Seems oddly familiar, doesn't it? Stylistically speaking. And I got so far in the second section too, in fact. No, I was about to say something about how nice it was to get so far in the second section on my first try, and that's when I noticed that I'd reset the whole thing. Because for a moment I didn't even realize. Whoops. It was... Yeah, Ms. Yarrow, when you say that in all caps, I totally read that as... It was clearly made by Sega! Something about the all caps just brings that to mind. Let's pay attention here. Thank you for the follow. Okay. There we are. And okay, let's keep the checkpoint this time. And Rowan E, or Rowana, or however you pronounce it, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Whoops. There we go. Lost a bit of momentum there. Let's not start over. Yeah, I don't know why Warp World is failing on a bunch of codes today. It might be bugging out on maker codes again, I'm not exactly sure, or maybe it's bugging out on new levels. But you are maybe the third person who has run into trouble with the bot today, and it's been very irritating. So, hopefully you can submit a code that the bot will actually accept, and if you need to replace it on the fly, don't tell me. Did I do it? Did I do it? No, I didn't. Okay. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's take to death quickly. 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 And Greggy Spike, welcome. And, oops, let's not start over. Let's just fall into pit, actually. That's the easiest way to reset. Greggy Spike, I'm doing alright. Gresnox, welcome as well. Yeah, okay, so it's just this specific spot that the icicles fall in, and we just need to pay attention to that. And DRDM, thank you for the submission. Whoops. Yeah, like I was saying, the bot is struggling a bit with some codes today, so if something is invalid, remember that I'm totally able to replace things manually if the correct codes are not working out for you for whatever reason. We went too far here. Okay, so I do need to get within activation range, ride it out up to the top. And Gresnox, thank you for Slight Chance of Hail. Getting a lot of these winter levels today. Okay, can I catch it? No, I was a little late. Once again, just have to aim for that very specific spot where the physical drop is going to happen. Right here. Nope. Yeah, I guess the expectation is that you loop back to an icicle drop like this. Just enough time to read it. Nope. The first attempt so far may have been my best. You can see the icicle colors, of course, but with everything here being blue, it's very easy to miss that if you're not paying attention. Whoops. You see, Meng, this is where all the Australians start sending me desert levels today. Okay. Nope, missing the jump there. And, oh, we have a Meng bounce coming off that spring that we see in the top right. Oops. Okay. Wouldn't Australian makers send me night theme underground levels? No, they would send me water levels where everything flushes in the opposite spiral direction. That's what would happen. Well, no, that would be the subworld. I guess the main world would be what you described. Something suitably upside down. No, I was supposed to bounce through that and then... Oh yeah, bounce through that, bounce backwards, and then fall through the gap that the icicles have created. So I guess the first trampoline bounce there is a bit of a timing mechanism, so... Anyway. Oops. Oh, I see. Okay, so we need to make that whole thing happen really quickly, and it's happening quickly enough that I haven't quite read the pattern that's intended there, but clearly I shouldn't be missing first forward bounce. There was an official Sonic Maker not long ago. I didn't know that. I was not aware. Whoops. Hadn't heard anything about it. Okay, something web-based then. That would be why I haven't heard about it. Nope, still missing that jump, partly because I'm landing too far to the right on that one. Confidential because of Sega, huh? Oh, you mean they built the thing and they built it privately? Oops. Wait, no. I need to make the icicle on the right side drop as soon as possible. That's why I want to spring my way to the right side. Because I want to reach the right side spring early enough that it's going to fall in time for me to get back through that gap. So it's going to be a bit of back and forth here. And yeah, why don't I punch through those icicles? It seems to be a much easier approach. I feel like most of Meng's output exists to prove the statement that Mario is a better Sonic game. And Cooper, you have to leave. Okay, you were next, but if you have to go, that's fine. I am fairly regularly on and during this time slot, as well as the day before, although, of course, getting into December, the schedule might be a bit erratic. But thanks for joining anyway, and we'll hopefully see you around for more soon enough. Yeah, okay, no. That's actually fast enough. I just need to use the spring on the left to bounce myself back into position. I don't know if I'm supposed to use that twice. Like, jump up towards the first time and then back a second time. Document, welcome. And, yeah, this one has been tons of fun so far. Still one spot where I can't quite figure out the pattern, though. Or at least I'm not hitting it accurately. I think I should actually just run directly to right side spring, and that's actually going to be faster, given my forward momentum, than trying to jump up and forward bounce. The bounce is actually going to be forward bounce back, if I understand it. Like, if we do this... Yeah, that's a lot better, in fact. That works a lot better instead of trying to jump immediately for any kind of forward boost, which is actually going to slow me down, and also likely cause a miss. So, yeah, we run directly forward. That's the new idea, and the timing seems to work out to be something much cleaner. You like that as a go fast level, but you're not actually supposed to go as fast as possible. Yeah, because you're backing up every now and then and repositioning. If anything, it's about controlling how you're slowing down. There we go. I want to create a lot of possibilities for cool sliding. There we go. That's a clear. Cooper Animations, did you actually leave? But thank you for the GGs. I guess they just barely missed out on their turn then. That's okay, we'll move on. We've got lots in the queue. It works to stay close to and dance with Sonic. Yes, it does. Exactly as the description suggests. Just skating back and forth as a duo. And yeah, Mel, thank you once again for submitting earlier. And you have a good day yourself. Let me see what's going on here with our current list. I don't believe anybody here is an active sub, but let's just do a check. Cooper Animations did say they had to go just now. I'll just confirm that. And then we'll go on to Mr. Greggy Spike, will be next. Let's do a quick remove and then Mr. Greggy Spike. Let's bring something up. And Mang, if you want to submit the other one, you're quite welcome to. I am hoping to do a bit of a longer stream today, so. Yeah, thank you once again for the code. Okay, Mr. Craigie Spike has quite a lot going on. Let me know what you want to see. We've got lots. Oh yeah, I remember the grind that we put in Skydiving Rush. That was actually quite far from the end. But if you have anything in particular that you want to see. And Luca, yeah, I did see that you had a record on the ice skating Mang level that we just saw. And yeah, Greggy Spike, let me know if you have a preference. If not, I'll just pick something. I know I had seen the early version of this one previously. And yeah, Super Metroid, let's do it. And Ziggsy, welcome. Yeah, I think I had seen a very early version of this. And I got all the way to Mother Brain and just could not get past that. But we'll see how this goes. This has been uploaded since August, so... And Luca, yeah, we'll go back afterwards, Luca, to look at that drawing because Mang submitted a second level anyway, so we'll hopefully see that soon enough. Destroy Mother Brain and 2 key doors. All upgrades are needed. 2 checkpoints. Let's see it. Yeah, Greggy Spike, it's been a while since we've seen one of these, so looking forward to it. Oh, maybe this is new to me, actually. Unless things were just substantially redesigned, which they might have been. Anyway, let's get the standard Samus kit. Nothing in the gunship this time. There is a star. I don't know that we want to consume that right away, or if that's more of a safety... That's more of a safety coin. Oh, no, this is a safety coin. Okay. Eventually when we have a spike hat. Anyway, down lift we go. From the surface, here's the classic Metroid opening. And yeah, I guess eventually we'll go back up by stomping on these blocks, which will no doubt spawn vines. That will take me back up. In fact, I can even do that now. By sailing across. But yeah, eventually safety coin is going to be up top. So we'll grab all 9, we'll keep an eye on how to refresh through checkpoints so I can save my progress if needed. And we'll zap all of this stuff. I do have the bone shell. It makes sense to check the lower path, but we're here. Let's check this first. Okay. Interesting. Master Sword on the right side. Yeah, that's just on the other side of the key door. Yeah, okay, we'll let that sink. And that. Whoa, bad idea. That's okay, not too much content to repeat, thankfully. And we know what we're doing from here. Now, is there a particular reason why I would want to take a star now? It seems like it would be advantageous to just keep it for some other purpose, but okay, let's do this. Bone shell once again. And what have we got? Let's not die to this guy. Get the chomp. And progress. Okay, let's not get whacked by any of these. Deceptively simple room, and yet very hazardous. This, of course, is very familiar. The good old Brinstar drop. And yeah, we'll let those take care of themselves and grab our first helmet from the clouds that are clearly meant to emulate the Chozo statues. Shall we do top or bottom? Let's do bottom. And that was the correct choice. Let's stomp the chomp. And then probably just zap everything from here. This is actually another statue, or meant to be a statue-like design. Not really power progression, but that's okay. We'll actually be safely defended from this guy trying to snipe me from above. Very unkind. Whoa. That one kind of making a run at us, too. Hang on. We do have to drop through the donuts here. Okay, let's go. Whoa. I do know how to get the bone shell back, of course. It's sort of unfortunate to lose it. Unfortunate to lose that as well. Super ball up above. And a bone shell. I guess the idea here is that we need to jump up, hop out of the bone shell, and then whack the pea. Or maybe not. Let's take a look. Hitting the P-switch here, of course, allows me to go back and check the other one back here. Go through that pipe. Let me just explore this room a little bit more in case we... whoops, I was about to go for this with the Fire Flower, of course, but that was cut short. Let's not totally lose our whole power-up progression. Might as well go back for that fuzzy helmet. If I can. Okay, here we are. And yeah, that was the boss-ish room, the coin room to the right. And yeah, Mang, enjoy your meal. Okay, drop all of these guys, grab that. We're mainly just missing the Fire Flower, but Fire Flower does currently require you to backtrack to the ship, and we're not going to do that just yet. Yeah, P-switch is on the right side, so... There's going to be some changes to Super Ball at some point anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Clearly you're not allowed to go to the right side. There is a star, there's a 50, but it's also a trap with an SD lock protection. We do not want to hit that. I can, like, kick a shell towards it, perhaps. Oh, here's the Super Ball. And then we have additional Ps in case, so we don't get locked out. There we are. And that allows you to go further. Sure, we may as well. Nope, that's just a Super Ball dispenser. Let's fire this at Donut Block. And yeah, that's going to hit. Nope, lost a shell. Okay, losing the shell, unfortunately, is going to be a bit of a problem here. Oddly enough, even though this recommends shell and Super Ball, it is possible, I think, to jump on top of that and get a nice high shot. But we're not going to try it, we're just going to do a shell. We're at 4 coins so far. Hopefully we'll hit a checkpoint fairly soon, just to save our coin progression. Okay, very fancy. And yeah, we can activate the P-switches on the right side, but it will be simpler to not fight the timing and activate the one above the red mecha instead. Okay. Let's hit this quickly. Nope. Lost the helmet. But that's okay, we'll go through here just to check what it is first. Ah, yes, okay, so you do need a bone shell to survive this. You need anything else, though? You do need a P-switch active for this part. You can, of course, go back with the bone shell. And sail through here, this way. Can you go through the pipe? Yes, you can. And indeed, that's a checkpoint, very well timed. Allows me to recover my item progression as well. P-switch allows you to go through the next gate if you do respawn from checkpoint. And here's coin 5 coming up ahead. Okay, gonna fight this guy with a Super Ball then. Okay. Lemmy is not particularly lethal. I wonder if I need a key off of him though, but we can check that. I'm at checkpoint anyway and likely to time out, so might as well test as many of these things as we can. Whoops. And yeah, that gives you some item progress. Let's check the pipe just in case. Okay, no, that's just shell spawning. So we'll be repeating this little segment here. Not far past checkpoint, but we'll scout ahead just to figure out how to do some of this efficiently. Whoops, wanted to get the jump on him. Don't actually know if he's holding a key. Nope. Now we know the answer to that. Okay. 3 seconds just scouting. That's fine, we'll be back there in no time. Okay. Through we go at the First checkpoint. Okay, that's one way to dispatch that. Yeah, I can't really go back if we lose the bone shell, but more bone shell will be available soon, so... Whoops. Of course, we could always get crowded out like that and die in a very embarrassing fashion. We'll need to go back in here to grab the bone shell, of course, and generally save ourselves. So, oh, no, I'm just going to die without the bone shell. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. It's at checkpoint. Yeah, do need a bone shell to get out safely. And FXR Ichigo, thank you for submitting Les Miserables. Les Miserables, which remarkably is only 30 seconds long. I could swear the Victor Hugo original was longer than that. We don't actually need to deal with him. Of course, that's what I thought last time as well, and then we totally got zoned out by lemmy balls everywhere. Do we need to hit the P-switch? It's more for the purposes of getting our way back down, I think, so let's go with that. Okay, smash him quickly. Nope, let's do this. That's a reason to have a P-switch, but I'm sure there's one activation that will be available somewhere here. Let's check this before we go up, since there's a key door located up above. Anyway, here's a boot. Stiletto. And... oh, what did I want that for? Okay. We got a stiletto. The stiletto doesn't allow me to stomp on anything, of course, but like in terms of doing a ground pound. But the float is going to get me further. And indeed, I think I will need a key off one of these guys. No? Okay. Need a key off something else. Key switch, controlling that pipe on the right side. We'll think about that later. Yep. Looks like we want this. So what does the P-switch do for me here? Super ball? Okay. Doesn't actually let me through though, right? That's good because the super ball can still hit the upper P-switch, so I don't need to do so with my head. Much more efficient to do it that way instead of... oh, okay, except I need to reset the P-switch. Reset the P-switch, we need to exit this room. And that's okay, that's quick. About 340 seconds remaining here. Okay, that takes care of that. Let's see, why don't we just deflect? Felt like I was just a little off. Nope, just... there we go. Much, much better. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I do want to get up high and shoot him with a super ball, but then now that's no longer available to me, so... just get the second jump. Now I'm in trouble. I do need to get my items back in order to complete this, I believe. And he's going to zone me out, so... Best that we don't take so much damage in that location. Whoops. Okay, up we go. And we'll just skip that guy completely. Whoops. Could have been quite dangerous. And up we go. Use the balls more? Exactly. If only we had the balls. Whoops. Okay. Did we actually need that reset door for anything else? Yes, we needed it for the stiletto. And, yeah, let's say we kick this... never mind. Merlin, welcome. Hope you're doing alright today. Yeah, always nice to see some Super Ball usage here and there. Yeah, firing directly into the P-block wall is a much better deflection for that part. Getting rid of the chomp immediately is also extremely useful here. It's going to save a lot of grief. Actually, that's going to make things a lot easier. Just getting rid of the chomp right away. Sort of wonder... no, one-way panels are going to prevent him from breaking the walls completely. That's the first tile. Dropping the Muncher into the clown car might not be a good idea here. Let's see. I did get the key. I just need the key to exit. So we don't actually need a clown car for anything else other than the convenience of coming back up here. So, whoops. Oh, now we're in trouble. That's okay. We can go back and grab another one. Yeah, let's go boot first. Merlin, you had an amazing night with friends. Glad to hear it. Okay. Was hoping to have a better fight there. And yeah, Merlin, I'm doing alright. Dirkbug, welcome. Thank you for really chilly valley, keeping up with the winter theme that we had going with many of the submissions today. Okay, let's get this guy to spawn. There we go. One of the very few valid locations. You found a ton of cheese and you hope I can find it. Yeah, probably accidentally. That's how we'll do it, as always. Okay, we have Bone Shell, we have helmets, we have Fire Flower. Let's just get the tank here and swap power-ups. Bit of a central clearinghouse for power-ups. Oh, except I lost a Spiny Hat. Let's go back in here and do the Spiny Hat properly. Alright, come on, Spiny Hat. Let's do this. Now, do I want Spiny Hat plus Bone Shell? I suspect I do, but... Yeah, because Bone Shell allows me to ride the poison back down. And I do need it. Although there is another place to get the Bone Shell on our way downstairs. Spiny Hat is the most important thing here, though, in terms of progression. And not only because we can bust our way through the top of the level for no reason. Oh no, one-way panels prevent that. Now, I've only seen one checkpoint so far, so we will not be able to reload through it, which is something I have to be very aware of. That's okay, like I said, Bone Shell should be available on the way down. Also the pipe. Pipe. There we go. Ah, oh yes. Well, that's quite the stack, but Bone Shell is luckily just going to destroy everything here. Wow, we wrecked that. I do need to jump out with Bone Shell. I feel like this is a lock if you lose the Bone Shell, or... Oh no, you can go through here. Through the one-way panels, yeah. Never mind, not a lock. Well, we clearly picked the right power-ups. Okay, let's take advantage of the fact that I do have a helmet. Let's get out. Yeah, because in order to get to the next checkpoint, I do want to collect all coins. Don't I? P-switch. Oh, I no longer have the Super Ball for this, so we need to be careful. That's okay, we can hit Super Ball with this. You're suggesting that I used a Super Ball anyway? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Whoa, that's not a problem, okay. I did lose my item progression though. This is going to be an issue. Because I no longer have the Spiny Hat, and I do need the Spiny Hat in order to grab some of the remaining coins, as well as the exit. So that's okay. I know where I'm going though, so we can repeat some of that without too much trouble. Except, of course, I need to take a death here, since I nuked the Bone Shell once again. Yeah, I know I've got this. I just need to fix up a lot of things along the way. But yeah, I think it actually shows you much earlier that on the Master Sword screen past the key door, that's when you get access to checkpoint 2, understandably. And so you do need to do the whole second half here in time to hit the checkpoint. And so we'll just keep that in mind. Yeah, it would have been useful if the Spiny Hat could open up more Spiny Hats, I guess. Let's just stomp this guy. Intenium, welcome back. Okay, we'll crush everything that way. Let's not forget the coin, which is still on the right side here. Okay. Well, that worked out pretty well. So now we do everything with the stiletto. Once we get to it. That's okay. I'll get the stiletto pretty soon. I don't think I strictly need the fuzzy helmet here. I should be fine. I do need a Super Ball to make the top part here convenient, but that's something that does respawn through the E here, I think. let this guy spawn. Fire directly at this wall. Yeah, no, that's why I wanted the helmet. But that's okay. We just need to jump like this. Yeah, if you get rid of the chop, you're in very good shape here on this fight. And of course, killing like that is always going to drop once you're in, so... whoops. There we are. Tricky exit, but we got it. No, I wanted to take the key door, of course, for Spiny Hat. And I don't necessarily want Fire Flower even. But we'll grab it anyway. Yeah, because Super Ball, as we discovered, is actually much better for getting through the P-switch later. Although, oh no, there was one place I wanted to Fire Flower, though. Down low in the first section that I had forgotten about. Unfortunately, the Fire Flower is no longer available here. Okay, so let's think about this, because there was one area early on where I lost a Fire Flower before I was able to cut through ice. And I can use Dry Bones. Oh, whoops. Wasn't thinking here. Was not thinking. Too busy thinking about what you were saying in chat and realized right when I said that, whoops, forgot the Dry Bones. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do the stomp fight here first. And yeah, Merlin, thank you for paying respects. Oh, total miss that time. Well, okay, that didn't work. Let's grab the item. Redo this. Nope, hang on. I mean, I can just go for the coin directly, of course, since we have power-ups available, but no, that's going to be too troublesome. Let's just go back. Reload. Try to finish this properly. No Super Ball, though, as I understood, so... There we go. Very, very good. Anyway, that's one key. Now, if I get to Spiny Hat, I'm sort of mentally counting keys here. Well, okay, let's finish this first and I'll perhaps talk about what's coming to mind here. Okay. Oops. And up we go.
Let's wait for them to spawn in this location, and then... Okay, that's 1. And that is 2. We'll hit the P-switch using the boot, and then... I mean, I have the key such that I can actually go for the power-ups immediately. I think I would rather... Okay, no, I need to pee. 1 second. Reload. Okay, clear out that location. Clear out that location, come on. Nope, getting zoned out. All over the place. Come on. Yeah, I probably should just go for the power-up room since I have the key to do that. Spending a little too much time repeating some of this stuff. It's due to various execution errors. Anyway, whoops. The idea is to hit the P-switch and then use it to acquire a Super Ball, if I may. And then we reload through it again, such that I can use the Super Ball to activate the top P while it's still active. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I could have just sped back up. Whoops. Yeah, we can do that little deflection too. Very stylish. Okay. Let's just go. Drag the key along with me. 200 seconds. Yeah, time is going to be an issue here simply. Not because of some of the trouble I've been having, but... Here we go. Now, without the benefit of the boot, we might be in a little spot of trouble here. But... Well, I mean, first of all, I can reobtain the boot. Secondly, I want the bone shell anyway, after I get the spiny hat. Nope. Yeah, just losing too much time here, too. Losing progress that we've already established. I'm going to be down to 100 seconds soon. This is likely going to be a failed attempt, just due to time. But the idea will be to grab Spiny and... I was about to say bone shell, but we'll grab the other bone shell then. No, I need a coin. Okay, hang on. Let's go back. And then... Alright, fine. There we go. Much better, at last. 97 seconds, we've got to rush through this, and... Oh, lost a bone shell. We'll switch to the other one that's further down. As long as I don't lose the spiny hat, I'm okay. Okay. E-switch. Which I didn't actually need, I don't think. Ah, nope. Whacked on the side. That's okay, that was a very untidy attempt anyway, and it was unlikely to take me as far as I needed. Yeah, I thought it was going to be safe with the helmet. And unfortunately, I underestimated his aim. Okay. Let's try it again. Stomp everything for the key. Whoops. Come on. Let's not lose the Super Ball, otherwise we'll be in time trouble like it was in that previous attempt. Okay, hit the base. There we go. Lemmy shouldn't be too much of a problem. We can re-obtain that bone shell, so I'm not too concerned now. Since we have the key, and we also got the coin from the Super Ball, so I should be fine. Without having to destroy anything additional. Okay. Here we go. Here's the swap. Let's try to play this a bit more cleanly. Drag the other guy down here as well. You can tell this is at enemy limit because they are only spawning coins. Okay. Nope, that's a problem. Fine, we'll do it the hard way. Nope, let's not do it that hard way. Actually, this is going to be a bit of an issue now. Let's escape. Go to the power-up room. If I can, well. Okay, losing attempts at some pretty silly things here. Let's not do that. Yeah, I guess it is supposed to be Ridley with the bounce pattern. Like when he tries to stab you with a tail. Okay. Okay, let's not get bumped by the balls now that I lost access to the bone shell temporarily. Okay. The chomp is going to be a problem, but that's okay. We'll escape. Grab the coin. I might have 5 coins. I'm usually at 6 here. What did I miss? Is there an additional coin down here? I don't know. Ah, I did miss the coin above the hammer. Let's do that. I was so eager to get out of there safely. Plus I lost a bone shell. Glad I actually paid attention to that. Okay, up we go. Whoops. Nope. Hang on. Switch to stiletto. And let's try to make it up cleanly for once. Hey, I've got a Super Ball. I can just do what the Super Ball does. Instead of doing everything the hard way. Okay, we'll do it this way instead. Much easier when you can get rid of the chomp quickly, but... Okay, we'll do it this way instead. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Let's drag him down. I can. This is going to be an issue. Nope. Well, this might not be the best situation, but I got out safely. Let's not die to the Magic Koopas now. And power up. Oh. E-Switch seems to have blocked the Spiny Hat, which is not what I expected. That's okay, we'll get back in here without the P-Switch doing that to me. And yeah, I didn't expect that. That's okay, we'll just come back in here. It would be very easy to miss the fact that there is a Spiny Hat in there, I think, if you're progressing through this level and you don't realize that the P-Switch is going to do that to you. But I think we have everything we need over here. And we're only halfway down to clock, which is good. And we're not accidentally losing anything on the way down, which is also good news. I'm on Super Ball, which is important. Okay, let's not get sniped. Or I could just activate that P-Switch. No, never mind. Did I just break my only way out? I think I just broke this. Did I seriously just lock myself? Yeah. Because that's not a donut block, is it? Yeah, I think I locked myself. Alright, we'd better just take to death now, then. Because that's clearly not coming back. So yeah, slight QA issue just on that bit there. Don't know if you'd seen that happen before. Okay, we'll try to give this at least one more good, solid attempt. I know I've been taking a bit longer than usual with this one, but that's because we have taken some pretty silly failures here and there. It lost a lot of time. Okay. Yeah, very easy to accidentally trigger that, unfortunately. Especially because at that point you're totally going for that P-Switch, right? Alright, let's stop this again. Wreck the stack for that extra key. Miss. On. Yeah, sure, we can just jump over. There we are. Alright, let's get out. Natcat, welcome. Yeah, it might be easy to miss that that room has a key. If you aren't aware of the fact that you need an extra key. But because it takes a while before that second key kicks in, right? If I understand it. So a player who misses that key might go for a very long time, not realizing that they've put themselves in a situation. But that's okay. I mean, I guess people see a boss and will try to kill the boss, but because it's also a coin room, it can be easy for somebody to make the mistake of assuming that it's all about getting to the coin. I mean, to me, it's obviously a boss, and so of course I'm going to try to do something about that, so... Bosses hold keys. What could be simpler than this? Very simple rule of life. Let's get the boot. Come on. Okay, up we go. And we'll wait for this one. Okay, very convenient. We'll take that. Now let's do something about that chomp. Whoa, that's not how we deal with the chomp. That was a bad idea. Yeah, the kind of things we're losing to here. Just so people are aware, I am likely to close the queue at the end of this level. I'm hoping to clear it. Of course, we still have one checkpoint and probably a final area to go. But I will close the queue definitely by the time we're finished this. So if you're not in already, this is going to be your last call for the next little bit as we wrap this one up. But I'll be on for quite a while longer after that to finish everything that is currently in, as usual. So we can take our time on every level and give everything the attention that it deserves. And yeah, Natcat, to answer your question from earlier, this Metroid level was from back in August. We did previously play most of an early version of this, but that was a long time ago, and so that has been, so far, a totally fresh experience, pretty much. I remember some things, but this is nice, full-size project to learn all over again. And Luca, I guess you'll just need to make more levels, if that's the case. Submit yourself, but wouldn't that just be a maker code? Oops. And Miss Yarrow, thank you for coming by, hanging out with the rest of us. You have a good sleep. Whoa, sniped. right away. Okay. Yeah. The chomp is a really big problem. Let's get out of here and redo this. Face to face. Grab the super ball from the pipe first, and then stiletto second. I can grab the Buzzy helmet if I used a key, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. Maybe it will be advantageous. Okay, let's get rid of these guys once more. I probably do want the Buzzy helmet for this, don't I? Whatever. We'll do it. I want to get rid of the chomp as soon as I can. There we go. Getting rid of the chomp is pretty much the entire approach to this. Whoops. Aramis, welcome. Playing a Metroid level, as you can see. One of many, many Metroid levels by Mr. Greggy Spike, but we've done most of the older ones on the stream before. I've been dying to some pretty silly things that have reset a lot of progress. So, kind of taking our time with it, but hopefully we'll get to the remaining people in queue soon enough after that. And yeah, Miss Yarrow, the POW puzzle was fantastic. Okay, there we go. Smoke that guy right away. And okay, grouping up over here. Yeah, Luca, Taramis submitted a POW puzzle to the stream yesterday, which we played. Do recommend it. You can probably share the code amongst yourselves because I don't have it handy. Okay, where were we? Let's get back here. Yeah, nothing here is that difficult. It's just that you can very easily make a total mess of simple things if you're not paying attention. And it is a pretty huge level, as you can see. Well, which is good. You kind of need a sense of scale to do a Metroid level properly. Okay, let's get rid of the chomp again as soon as I can. I did not get rid of the chomp. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. If I can get third hit just by taking damage as Super Mario, then we're in okay shape. No, that's not going to happen. Let's get out. Redo. Whoop. Yeah, if I miss the chomp, that pretty much decides the entire fight. And it is quite a ways back there. Yeah, I pretty much need to hit the chomp right away when I get into that fight, or everything just explodes. Yeah, let's do this fight. Okay. Stomp everything. Except the stump. We'll even loot the coin. And yeah, I'll even say that I'm going to be closing the queue at the end of this attempt. I also only just realized that I didn't come up with some kind of clever subtitle for the viewer level stream today. Because I just kind of popped online without even checking that. But that's okay, you can pretend that something clever exists there. Whoops. And okay. There we are. Clever play? Well, let's not speak too soon. I need to deal with this chomp first. Actually, if you just let the chomp miss you, just survive long enough to get a good pattern on Morton over here. We just need one more hit. I actually think I can survive it this time. If the clown car would kindly let me go down a little faster. Okay, I need to get out safely. That's once again going to be a bit of a challenge. Let's get... Whoa, 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 whoa. We got swiped once again. So yeah, that was the end of that attempt. Let's close the queue. I will attempt to finish this level, of course. But I have been on it for quite a while, so I don't know how many more attempts we could do, given how much time I'm losing to getting all the way to the boss. If so, Greggy Spike, I'm sure we'll try to finish it on a catch-up stream. If I do have to bail on this soon, because it's the way it goes. Okay, viewer levels are now closed. Yeah, because we still have the big finish after this, and... oh, I also lost a bone shell. Let's redo this. I'll actually say I'm going to put in one more good attempt, Greggy Spike. And if I don't do it, then this will be something that I will probably do on a separate stream, so I can take as long as I need without holding up a queue. And we've done that for you in the past, you know how it goes. And if you do not manage to make it live, I'll make sure you get a link. Yeah. The lock with that hard block earlier on our best attempt was kind of unfortunate, but that was the main setback, I think, that was on what was otherwise a very promising attempt. Other than that, though, really just dying to a lot of my own mistakes. And yeah, I mean, I like long levels like this. It's just that sometimes they need to not hold up a queue. I think that, in general, the fact that most people sort of exchange levels through things like viewer levels on Twitch has kind of disincentivized levels of this scale. You know, that's something we've talked about a lot in the past, of course, on this stream, that, you know, it seems like Metroid levels are almost out of fashion in a way. And you can kind of see why. It's difficult to, you know, make sure that you get these properly featured on a stream. Whoops. So yeah, let's say this is going to be the last good attempt. Okay. Alright, let's do something about a chomp. Let's strategize here. Hey, we got it. Chomp standing in for the Ridley tail. Okay, that's the cleanest we've played that in a long time. Let's go for the brain in the jar. Except I'll need to go back here to grab the spiny helmet. Once the P-switch has done its work. Interestingly enough, the piranha plants do open up the tank for me. Do need to come back here for the spiny head though, so let's take a bit of damage. Grab the bone shell. Come back in. And let's not lose it on the way down. Okay, this time around I think the strategy will be to use the P-switch that is at checkpoint. And just try to go up quickly, so I don't need to fuss around with the P-switch that is higher up. So yeah, let's do it. Because that was the thing that was leading to some trouble earlier. That's the way it goes. We will go back to that one on a separate session. I do want to finish it. But there clearly is a bit of a long road ahead. Simply because, you know, it's not even that hard. It's just that each attempt is going to be a long attempt. Just because of how much content we're covering in one go. So, thank you for that, Greggy Spike. Really good to catch up on that, and we will definitely finish it. So, look out for the clear and look out for the streams. Queue is already closed. Let me just make sure we don't have anybody with sub-privilege. And yeah, so we'll go straight down the list and check for anybody who's still here. Thank you for the patience of everybody who is in queue. And like I said, it is my policy to go through everybody who stays. And we'll try to give as many of you as possible a decent amount of time. Like, maybe not 1 hour per level, but we'll try to give everybody a fair showing. I do not see a check-in from DRDM, nor do I see them on the chat list, so let's get on to Greznox. Greznox I do see is present, but you'll want to confirm that. So yeah, Greznox, please check in. I do see you as online, but if people are AFK or lurking, I tend to reorder a little bit, so we'll just give you a moment. If Greznox doesn't check in, we'll bump you back one spot and get to the second submission from Mang. Because I believe Greznox is listed as on. Okay, so let's give this level a try instead. Meng, I believe, is here, so let's plug that in. Like I was saying earlier in the stream today, I should be able to stay for fairly long. Lantis, you need to be in the queue in order to skip the queue. And I do not see you in the queue, so I will likely be refunding your points. Okay. Minecraft Snow Clearing Service.
So yeah, Lantis, you might want to clarify. But anyway, let's step on Snowick. Snowick, yeah, that's right. Snowick the Snowhug. So, if it's anything like the previous Link Minecraft level, we're going to be sliding and whacking things. Oh no, we're going to be using SMB2, and Thwomp is going to push. So yeah, we need to get off the snow before the Thwomp comes by and destroys everything. And we also need to hit the question blocks accurately. Lantis, you used skip to queue for Meng to skip no spots, as you can see, so. I've been saying for months that I need to give people more point rewards. I also now need to fill in a few emote slots. Whoops. Let's pay attention here. I do need SMB2, of course, so I don't kick the snowballs everywhere. Okay. Oh, wasn't watching the blue platform. Just need to jump up and back down. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see the blue platform. Too slow. And that's not going to get you very far before you die, so. You're too slow. Okay. Yeah, pretty readable once you... Well, that, I needed a better slide there. I knew it was a forward slide, I just didn't do it very well, and we have a cloud check at the very end. You want me to switch to the pink bubble head? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Well, Toadette's doing a much better job of this. You know what? No, I should actually jump repeatedly and bop my way across instead of trying to slide. I mean, I do need the forward slide, but I should be getting through the forward slide faster by bumping my head and maintaining momentum, I think. Well, we'll go back and try that, and if it's the wrong idea, we'll not do that instead. Yep, that's correct. Need to tap repeatedly, pretty quickly. So, yeah, we're not going to just slide. It looks like Luca is saying that like you already know the solution. Actually, I didn't even see if Luca has the record on this one, like you do on so many other Meng levels. I just assumed that you do. Whoops, nope. Not tapping quickly enough. I mean, it is the Minecraft theme level, despite Snowick, I guess. And the last Minecraft level we got from Meng was also a lot of repeated mining, a lot of repeated block destruction or activation. So it only makes sense to just repeatedly tap there, do a much better job. Whoops, nope. I really need to tap precisely though, because too many taps and I find myself accidentally hitting the wrong button there and grabbing the snowball instead. Probably from when I was trying to get back into a dash. Still facing down. A very bad idea. Nope. Centrix stole the world record, and you're not feeling like playing this for a while. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Luca, I don't know if you're playing something else interesting, or if you're just taking a break from playing games. But, hope you found something interesting to hold you over in the meantime. Nope, too slow. Yeah, I just need to cut some corners with some of these jumps. Okay, here we go. Ah, 3 jumps there. Too slow, once again. That is challenging. Wow. Luca, you've been playing Sonic with Ming. What kind of multiplayer Sonic experience exists for that? Ah, roleplay, I see. Well, it can always be single-player roleplay. Okay, here we are. I don't know if I should be doing a jump all the way up to the coins there. The coins do encourage it, of course. Oh yeah, Luca, I forgot to look at the comment art to Ming's other level. I assume you have some comment art here as well, of course, but... too slow. Just remind me at the end and we'll pull out the comment cards to both of the Ming levels that we looked at. Okay. Too slow. Both levels have art. Both levels are art. In their own way. Okay. No, let's not do that. I feel like I need more forward momentum getting out of the trampolines, so I clear it as much distance as possible going forward before the next segment. Because maybe that's the issue right now. I'm not going far enough forward on the landing. That's why I'm behind pace the whole way. Like here. We'll activate this. Hang on. Nope. Only one chance at that. I was hoping to carry myself forward a little bit better at that moment. Hey, there we go. I'm at a 69th heart on this level. I don't think I've placed a heart on it yet. Oh, let's grab number 69. Or we have that stolen. You need to drop on that snowball on the way down. Okay. No, let's not start over. Hang on. Yeah, when things move so quickly in levels like this, very strong temptation to just keep up the pace of the action and start all the way over from the beginning. Which in this case would be a bad idea since I had some trouble. Nope. I keep doing it. It's going to get me into trouble someday. As it already has many times in the past. I
need to really get ahead of that, I think. It's a difficult thing to time, but... Actually, no. I can sneak under the one-way panel? No, I can't, because I would hit the spike. You need to jump. Like that, okay. And then I need more forward momentum jumping out of that. Or just jump off a little higher, in fact. I feel like removing the start button would have some other unforeseen consequences, though. Okay. Didn't understand that, but we know it now. Oh, that's interesting. That's how you control that location from bouncing without the SMP2 mushroom. Oh, okay. That's fine. We have a little bit of flexibility there, and then I need to hit this. Okay. Let's scout. Okay. Cloud gate over there. Let's just take to death. A start over emote. Yeah, I feel like that would be challenging to depict. But if you can think of a good visual concept for it, I'm open to ideas. Nope. And, okay, that's going to be interesting because we'll have a snowball that I might have to ride into the spring unless I just drop down to it directly. Who knows? We'll see. And yeah, man, that's a brilliant suggestion. Why don't we just be perfectly literal about the visuals there? I mean, the face I make when I start over is so recognizable. Whoops. Okay. Up we go. And the Lucca face reveal in the form of a start over emote, maybe? No, I think we can come up with something better. I think Merlin already has the right idea. Sploosh. Whoops. No. Okay, here we are. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying to do that when the trampoline is bouncing on the way up. Oh, nope. React to that slowly. And yeah, I can't just fall on that directly. Well, I don't know. I have to figure out how I'm supposed to fall into that. Whether I do need to ride a snowball down or not. Let's see. Yeah, really satisfying timing there. Let's go left to right. Too slow. I'm kind of holding it down diagonal, and there's no reason to really do that, because once you get into the crouch and you get trapped in that position, you're going to be trapped under one tile anyway. So, well, we'll see. Still need to work out this timing. Yeah, it's a good choice of obstacle to go right after the checkpoint simply because there's a tiny bit of guesswork. As you try to narrow down how this is done. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Didn't get the bounce. The audio is delayed
Never mind. Okay, so the audio is not delayed, you're saying. Let's... You actually hear it? Hopefully not. I mean, the audio delay does happen sometimes when my streaming machine is running a little bit hot. Audio is fine. Good. Yeah, we had a lot of audio cutting off yesterday, but today seems to be a little more reasonable. Okay. There we are. You can catch that on first cycle, but... Nope. Yeah, as you can see, I was too far to the left on that brick, and so I got trapped to the left of it. Maybe I was actually tapping too quickly if I was not going far enough to the right to hit the brick I intended. But yeah, catching a falling object like that needs some finesse. Okay. Nope. Well, it's going to take a little bit of work here, but... Some things are going more consistently than others. Let's wait for second cycle. No. Too slow. I needed to tap that repeatedly a bit better. Yeah, okay, no, I see what's going on now. You ride the snowball down because the spring is going to hit the snowball but not hit you. You ride the snowball over to the right side when that makes contact. So once again, the falling on snowball timing is going to matter once we get there. Nope, total miss. Just didn't get far enough on a slide. But yeah, you're supposed to ride the snowball down, and then the snowball bounces you over, and then you jump off the snowball where the coins mark your intended trajectory. So that's going to be a bit of a thrill in terms of falling on a snowball correctly and jumping off of it correctly afterwards when we get there. Okay, let's wait. Nope. I think I crouched late or something because I just lost momentum completely when I landed. That did not go well. Yeah, it's just slowed down completely. That was just not a very good landing. Oops. Yeah, imagine that. Holding right might actually make some sense here if you're trying to go right. Okay, here we are. Yeah, no, I need to land before I crouch. I'm crouching too early, that's the issue. Land, then crouch. And that was the issue earlier too, I think. That I was trying to crouch at the same time that I hit the landing, and that's much too early. As you can see from how far ahead I'm getting now, that I'm correcting that in the first segment here. Oh, almost, except I did an accidental pickup at the end because I was still pointing down when I was trying to resume a dash. Forward, forward, no, back, back. Have to change your mind about that time to time. Nope. Terrible fall. Yeah, 3 steps forward, 2 steps back. That's how it's going to go. Which is still a net gain, so all is not lost. Okay. No, I do need a crouch jump there. And then, yeah, crouch down, jump up towards the platform, you fall, you jump off that platform, right at the next snowball. Okay, here we are. Always get the feeling that I'm going to hit that piranha. That's not quite right. If I get on top of that platform... I did not read that correctly, I think. Something I'm not understanding there just yet. And we'll have to go back to see it. Ah, okay, no, you get on top of the snowball and then you run. Yeah, so the Pokey dies. You get on top of the snowball, drop by the Pokey, and then I build enough momentum to make the next jump before that snowball gets destroyed by the Thwomp coming in from the right side. Okay, I get it now. Oops. Yeah, I understand what to do. We do need to get it done. Okay, back and forth. Nope, slow down too much. Oh, actually, that almost made it. You know, you don't even need to jump that. Oh, yes, you do, because of the one-way panel. But the Thwomp basically pushes along without making contact. It's just that you are required to stay ahead of the snowball and the Thwomp. Because to jump, that means you do need to get ahead. Okay, let's do that. Wait this one out. Nope, too far to the left that time on the landing. We'll get there slowly. Okay. Here we go. Nope, didn't duck in time. Fixing that in the wrong direction now. Okay, let's try this. The piranha besides Thwomp prevents something. Well, it prevents me from landing if I'm too far to the left. And I guess it prevents you from just riding snowballs safely if you are letting snowballs just be pushed forward by the thwomps, right? Like it enforces a jump. Oh, you mean the ones beside the thwomp over here? Yeah, let me think about that. Yeah, because it prevents you from just riding the snowball that the thwomp is pushing, I think. Maybe. Or it just enforces a jump distance. The last snowball would just push you. Okay, yeah. Oh, whoa, let's pay attention here. Oh, I actually made it. Hey, there we go. Now, is there any reason to pluck this? Probably not. Whoops. Thank you for the GGs. For the parts where the snowballs dropped, you couldn't use a piranha. Yeah, because of the way things pushed around. Anyway, thank you for that. It went really smoothly once I figured out that part that was giving me trouble. Great level. Let's check the comment art, by the way, before I forget. Luca was reminding me anyway, but we'll look at this. And in the meantime, we'll also do second call for Gresnox in case Gresnox has come back. But while we wait, let's see here. Oh, look at that. It is Snowick. Snowick likes to level. I can't make any sense of this. Snowmore Snownick. He's snow-pwned. I'm sure that was the case. As for Lucid ice skating, Bump-a-Butt here, getting mauled by the Spike Top, apparently. The best romantic level yet. More of a post-romantic level. And Luca... What is even going on here? It looks like a bit of an anime Spike Top that is existing in your imagination. And Centrix also buys the romance. Okay. Let's remove Gresnox and see who's next after that. FXR, Ichigo. Looks like they may have ditched. But I'll just give them one moment to confirm or deny, and then the list after that is going to look like this. It's going to be Dirkbach, Merlin, and Tenium. And I don't see Dirkbach either, but we'll give them a first call as well. And yeah, Merlin and Nintenium submitted me some hard levels yesterday. I don't mind spending a bit more time on those if they're going to be the ones we finish with today. I'm going to check for Dirkbach, and I do see both Merlin and Nintenium online, so we'll likely continue from there and see how we do. And Merlin, you just added your maker ID, yeah. Well, I know the idea that was that unless you need something playtested in advance, I don't know if you want me to play anything from the new Super World, or if you want me to save that for later. If you do need some kind of early playtest, do let me know. I don't mind returning to that 3D World level yesterday as well, even though I couldn't do the ground pound cancels at all. Oh yeah, that's the getting over it. You've got a bunch of the Super World levels going on. I have played some of them before, obviously. So yeah, if you don't want me to do the Super World levels, we can do something else. And Meowser's Missile War. Wow, look at that, 9 minutes. Boss level, we can do it, actually. That might be interesting. Let's take a look at this one, actually. Always interested to see more good Meowser concepts. Small Meowser takes 5 hits, Big Meowser takes 8. Let's keep that in mind. Also keep in mind that the world record is 9 minutes, which... Well, I guess there are only 4 clears. Okay. 10 coin over here. Looks like it's potentially wall jumpable up there if you want to go for 1-ups here and there. If you want to fall into that little slot that looks difficult to reach. I'll try it once just as a proof of concept before we descend into the depths. Hang on. Higher up, perhaps? Yeah, we can totally make contact there. It is a difficult slot to get into. I think you would need to slide a certain location before you wall jump in order to fall into that gracefully. I might not be able to do this bit here. Difficult entry point. That's okay, we'll go on. Wow, look at this. It's like this level has teeth. Love the use of the arrows here, actually. I haven't seen arrows used aesthetically in quite this way before. In terms of just using the tips to fill in pointy things that don't actually kill you. Let's not do that. Meowser's Missile War. So I guess the idea is to... I'll probably use the bullets to my advantage. Yeah, because small Meowser takes 5 hits, as you were saying. But I need to not let the bullets make contact with ground first. Whoops. First arena is to learn defying ways. Yeah, learn that you need to deflect Cat's bullets towards him. Oh, the first spawn isn't happening yet? Okay, here we are. Nope, too low. Interesting concept. But I will need to jump quite a bit higher than that and sooner to deflect that properly. Or just lead him over. I mean, if he's on the right side, I should probably just use the right side bullets. Yeah. Because that curves down towards him a lot more effectively. And indeed, if I just stay safe and just launch same side bullets instead, they should hit him consistently. Unless, of course, he spawns in the center, which is going to be a problem. Yeah, so I want to spawn the correct bullet. Whoops, wanted to wall jump off of that to save myself, but we could be doing a lot better. Yeah, I can see why there's a long world record on this now, actually, because there would be a lot of fights where you could stay alive, but find it very difficult to land a hit. Blue head in a blue arena? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Toad's going to give this a try. Yeah, that kind of curvature on a bullet is just not going to work out. Whoa, whoa, what a backslide on him. That landing. He's kicking me in the face while going backwards, which certainly requires some technique. Toad will blend in too much, yeah, but Toad is going to try to win by camouflage. Which is not going to work at all, but it's the thought that counts. Wow, this is going to be tricky. Yeah, I need to go far enough to spawn the bullet that I want. So far, that has been a bit of an issue. And yeah, even if I do a high jump spin, the bullets don't quite go as far as I'd like. He does kind of crowd me out of there if I don't get a good position. Come on, right side bullet, let's do it. There we go. So yeah, I wanted to spawn near the corners. If I spawn near the corners, then I can get a same side bullet to hit him. Yeah, and I can manipulate... Whoa. I was about to say manipulate his spawn positioning, but he was much too close to the edge that time and jumped off immediately. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to stand in a location to manipulate the spawn. And then he's going to bump back and forth a little bit. Whoop. But I need enough room to spawn the bullet that I'm going for. And so there needs to be some horizontal space between the blaster and Bowser so I can stand somewhere until the bullet comes out. I can always jump over him, but what fun is that? Whoa. Snipe. Yeah, so there is a particular approach that you can take to this if you just try to manipulate his landing area. Whoops. Nope. Too far to the corner. That looked promising, but it was a miss. Come on, bullet. Bullet. Get over here. Maybe I do need to jump over him to spawn a bullet and then jump back over. Electrodude, welcome. Yeah, this is something that I am going to try to solve through better strategy. I think it will be responsive to that. I mean, it's still technically the tutorial fight, so... Yeah, Minecraft dude, just missed a Minecraft level. Spawning the opposite side bullets are not going to work, I think, because I just can't get enough height to guide them. Okay, he's going to get zoned out there. Let's... Come on. Bullet. Bullet's not spawning. Come on, let's go. I don't know why the bullets are so slow, actually. I feel like I am standing in range, but they seem abnormally slow to activate. Okay, come on. Bullet. Yeah, might be a height thing. But, no, I mean, if I'm standing, you know, in the open,
Yeah, I should be able to get the bullets to hit like that. Whoops. Yeah, I should be able to do this consistently. It's just a matter of making sure the bullets actually come out. Come on. Okay, let's see if I can get him over here. That's good. That's one hit. That actually felt like an intentional hit. So yeah, if he's too close to me there, and do that. And yeah, I'm trying to spawn the bullet before he lands. Because he's going to pounce towards me. If I spawn the bullet first... while he's in the climbing phase, then possibly we're in better shape. As you can see, it's not really going to cross the center line at all. Nope. Yeah, it feels like it would be easier with a little more headroom. But then, of course, with a little more headroom, maybe bullets wouldn't crash to the floor so easily. Okay, that's going to be a hit. Good. Very interesting fight, though. Very unique. Just difficult to control. It's actually the lack of horizontal space that's giving me most problems. Because I just can't get the bullets to come out if I'm standing so close. And I'm just getting crowded out consistently. Okay, good. That's a hit. Okay, missed my opportunity there. Could jump over him, but I'd rather play it safe. What? Nope, it's just not spawning. And here we go. Okay. Let's try to get the bullets out. Oh, he's just going to jump, shoot, and disappear. Come on. Bullets come out. Yeah, I guess I'm not standing for long enough to actually get the bullets to fire. That's the main difficulty. I'm just not able to spawn them consistently because I'm ducking out right away. I need to dwell in those locations a little bit longer instead of backing out instantly. It does take a long time, probably because when they miss, they do have so much off-screen travel before Blaster becomes a valid firing location again. So it's a bit of a long wait sometimes. I will read that in a moment, Merlin, when I'm not dodging. Yeah, I guess I can kind of lead his position a little bit. Like that. By standing in close. You really have to understand Meows's behavior to play this well. Whoops. That was almost correct. Yeah, because the idea is that you want him to chase you a few steps and then be standing in the open while the bullet does a loop around you. I do understand that. It's a bit hard to set up, but, well,
Try to make it happen. But yeah, you can kind of lead him over a few tiles at a time. Oops. Almost. Okay, this should be a decent position, except he jumped off. There we go, that's a hit. And yeah, Electro Dude, you should probably nuke that. It's fine, I was just ignoring it. Okay, anyway, here's a checkpoint now that we've passed the tutorial here. Okay, let's go down. Okay, so now I need to deal with his air phase as well. Okay, at least we have more bullets to work with. I should generally stay off the spikes, I think. I don't want to deal with it, I say as I hit the spikes. Oops. Nope. Yeah, spike timing... not really my strong suit, if you think back to the trouble I was having with some of the 6YMM cakes. Specifically the ones that were just about timing two things at once. Staying light on my feet. Ideally, I get him to arrive dead center. If he lands dead center, then the bullets are in a good position to hit him, but if not, then we're going to have some issues here. And there's going to be a big Meowser later, isn't there? Probably past checkpoint 2. Because the description did say something about how many hits that takes. Oh, a little bit difficult to see that. Okay. Yeah, small ones take 5, big one takes 8. As you were saying. Okay. Sort of interesting that small ones take 5 rather than 4. I'm just sort of doing the damage numbers in my head. Because I seem to recall that Bowser kind of internally has like either 20 or 40 HP depending on his size. And then you have a certain damage value that's attached to each attack in the game, so... Anyway. Let's see if this can happen. Oh, it's because you nerfed the HP. I see. Whoops. Okay. Hey, we actually got a hit. That was an extremely dangerous hit. Wall jump around the side is actually not a bad idea. Defensively, it's not going to help hit him.
Air phase, there we go. Yeah, 5 hits is going to be fairly difficult here, actually. But anyway, let's... Yeah, this would be a lot easier, of course, if I could induce the blaster firing pattern a lot quicker. But with cat bullets, there's just such a long cooldown time. Yeah, interesting that the first shot automatically just destroys the hard blocks, and the first shot is blocked. Probably need to get some kind of timing to line up properly. Okay, we actually got 1 hit. Nope, shouldn't have hit that. I was hoping to trail that bullet into him. If the bullets are not going to hit, I should actually kill them as soon as possible so I can get the next spawn. So there is a strong incentive to jumping onto bullets even if they're not going to do anything else for me. Yeah, terrible positioning. Let's get out of there. Whoops. Very tricky. Oops. Nope. Terrible timing, and he was jumping off anyway. It was not going to be a hit. Yeah, actually having him on his side might be a little bit better, except, of course, so just occasionally having it miss like that. Hey, that's 1 hit. If we can get in that kind of pattern going, we might be in okay shape after all. That's only 1 hit out of 5, though, so long way to go. Nope, thought I could get on that bullet, just predicted that completely incorrectly. Okay. Yeah, this might take a fair bit of work. But we'll see. Still not really doing this with any consistency so far, so. I mean, it is safe to step on a yellow spikes half the time, but that's just one additional element to track that I'd rather not deal with. Whoops. That time you see one firing from the right, but not the left. Yeah, I kind of wish the blasters were snappier. That's just from cat bullets flying way off screen, though, and remaining alive. And of course, air phase is going to be completely invincible for a while. Nope.
Okay, let's try it again. Got in perilously close that time, but it worked. Okay. Really dangerous. At least we're getting something done. Once again, let's jump on bullets whenever possible. Just to get them to spawn faster if I can. Good. Nope. Yeah, it's best to play cautiously here. Staying alive is probably more important than getting the hits, given the time I have. Nope. Hey, that was actually a hit. That was also a hit. Excellent. No checkpoint just yet. So we'll need to hit something else. Oh, checkpoint over here, okay. That's fine, I managed to make it. It just took a little bit of caution and strategizing and definitely a lot of luck. Yeah, the main issue with this concept is just how long it takes to fire a bullet. The actual dodging and spacing is fine otherwise. I mean, it was a little difficult to get into a position that was able to fire bullets from, but it's mostly just a timing issue and waiting for it to be responsive. If that were snappier, I think the concept would be fantastic in total. Like, it's pretty good as is. It's definitely a very unique fight. Do long jumps go over these? No, they don't. Worth testing that. Power up? No. Okay. Now, why would I ever jump over these? Oh, because you need to spawn that. And it takes a while because you need to guide it through the center. Wow, okay. That's going to be tricky. Yeah, so you need to fire at Bowser, but you need to guide the bullets through some of these locations, if I understand it. Because Bowser won't have too many valid landing zones, just given how much space he takes up. Whoops. So you do need to make some decent jumps and get 8 hits, which will be tricky. Because you do need to jump accurately back and forth every time. Normal jump is probably fine there if you control it, but I can just tell sometimes when that's not going to work. Also, fire zoned me out that time, so I couldn't actually raise the bullet high enough. You defeated Bowser on the bullet platforms themselves. Yeah, you wouldn't have much space to run around. I can see that being an issue. Okay. Okay, look at that. I'm actually leading it, and it's... I missed him completely. That actually would have hit that time, I think. Wow, 8 hits with this pattern, though. We could be here a while. Yeah, 2 jumps like that. It was almost correct. And Bowser would not have been able to come up that time anyway. Oh no, hit the ground a little too quickly, and that would have overshot him anyway. So, gone a lot better in general. Okay, bullets is nowhere to be found. Nope. Coming up a little too slowly. Okay, that was actually one hit. He's gonna zone me out, so let's go elsewhere. Nope, that's gonna bend down. Going to have some issues here. Nope. Okay, we got, what, one hit? That's very marginal progress. Okay. Get him into the open. I just don't see him. Where'd he go? He needs to get over here. Okay, there we are. There's our Meowser. Where's our bullet? I probably should have just continued camping that location. Oh, he's all the way over here. Whoops. Well, that's going to join me all day, and in the end, not do anything for me. Nope. I'm just not really even making those jumps very consistently, so... Oh, whoops. I probably could have wall jumped out of that and saved myself with some difficulty. But yeah, he does have enough of a landing zone on that platform. It's just that surviving that afterwards might be tricky. Nope. Yeah, not much room to move when you're being crowded by fire and bullets in opposite directions. Now, it would help if I made those jumps a lot more cleanly. No. Yeah, the general chunkiness of 3D World is not working in my favor here. Okay, Meowser, where are you? Come on. Nowhere to be seen. Absolutely nowhere. Oh, very kind of you to drop by for once. Is the bullet gonna come in? There we go. Yeah, getting him to land, letting the bullet fire and then jumping out, maybe that's the best idea. Let's let him despawn and run off. There we go. Yeah, I should really just pick a side and stick to it then. Nope. Come on, bullet. Nope. Yeah, definitely a bit of a narrow gap to jump through. I am twirling too early sometimes, though. But of course, I'm trying to manage the height of the bullets at the same time, and so that leading into tricky situations. Well, Meowser's still going wherever he is. There we go, that's a hit. Gonna get a second one. Could barely see where I was going there, just from fire everywhere. Okay. Get a bullet. Get a bullet. Nope. Come on, give me something here. No. Yeah, it's kind of too bad that cat bullets are the only homing missiles that we have access to here. This is, of course, very similar to some concepts that you can have in the standard themes with the red Blastomecha Koopas, except, of course, in those themes you don't get the benefit of Meowser's flight patterns and landing patterns, because you don't get Meowser. And I feel like if 3D World had the red mechas available, then using red mechas would make this a significantly better fight, just because the timings would be a lot more predictable. Even though those projectiles take forever as well. But here, in some cases, I think the bullet spawns have been unexpectedly long. But I can see that's the concept you were going for, that you wanted something that felt like a red mecha fight, but using Meowser's movement, which is a really great movement set. It's nice to have boss fights that take up this much space, actually, and are a bit roomier and have a lot of back and forth. Because I think, you know, boss fights in this game are, for various reasons, dominated by one-screen designs. A lot of that is, you know, to prevent despawning, and that, too, is not so much of an issue with Meowser. Wow, okay. Surprised I lived. So what's the best we've done so far? Like maybe 3 hits or so? We'll need to do a lot better than that. Okay. Nope. Yeah, 3 hits was the best. I seem to remember that. There will come a point when I need to worry about the timer too for 8 hits. And let's see here. Can I get Meowser to go somewhere visible? Okay. Nope. Yeah, the floor space here is at least stable. I mean, it's mostly the jumps that I'm failing on, but That, I believe, is one. I think that made contact. Wasn't really paying attention whether he blinked red. But I believe that was a hit. Okay. Nope, I just couldn't quite plan that correctly given the fireball was about to hit me in the face. Yeah, let me get Meowser down quickly. I think one of the issues is that sometimes I'm going too fast and I'm not letting him down from that initial location. Or he's just flying somewhere else completely. I really do need to manipulate Meowser's pattern pretty well to get him to get into field. I can kind of see his shadow. But he's off playing elsewhere. Nope. Okay, that's a hit. Let me just see him get into the flight pattern first. Nope, way off. The real battle is for Mario, yeah. I think we are beginning to find that out. Toad's trying his best. You would think that Toad is good at these short hops. Okay, that was a hit. A lucky guess there that he was going to get off that platform when I wanted him to. Okay. No, not able to position that. If I can get him to spawn over here, that'd be great. Ideally with the bullet spawn as well, but no, that was too late. Yeah, actually trying to make those jumps over to spikes adds a fair bit of tension. Because it's not an easy jump and it's also not an easy slot for guiding the bullets. Okay, here we go. And the bullet's going to miss completely. Nope. Is that a hit? No, it's not a hit. So many near misses all over the place. Okay, good. Let's get him into that position. That's good. That's exactly where I want him, so the bullet blaster is actually on camera. Then I have to pretty much wait out this cycle. See if I can get him to come back. Stand a little further to the right there, so I give him a bit more landing room. That's not going to be enough. I need to find a very specific place to stand, I think. And then get the timing on everything to shake out correctly. Where is he? Okay. Probably just stand here, one block right of the warp block. And just camp there until he decides to pursue. good. That's good spacing. The bullet was slow though, so once again the bullet just taking its sweet time. Yeah, it would be nice if I could get the bullet to cooperate a little bit more, but we'll just stand here. Well, and not die to simple things like that. Eight hits, though. That's going to be quite a test. Anyway, it's a bit of a startup time here to get Meowser to behave and actually enter the playing field. Okay, good. Yeah, I think moving Meowser out of the initial position also takes quite a long time. Okay. Bullet, please. Bullet. Nope, it's not going to fire. And once again, I need a lot more momentum to make that corner. Okay, good. Positioned him out of there early. Yeah, I need to do more to get him out of the spawn location actively. At the very start. Oh, wow. Terrible jump. Yeah, Meowser doesn't, yeah, I can see what you're doing in terms of just trying to get some hits on him early. But if I don't know what the off-screen setup is, it may be a little difficult to just get him to interact initially here. Whoops. Okay, let's hope that he comes up here. This column seems to be the right place to stand if I'm attempting this strategy. But the bullet needs to fire. There's no substitute for that. The bullet just takes too long. Spike ball's dropping on his head. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. And of course he'll kind of get stunned by that initially. Whoops. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, it's a pretty long wait. But okay, now he's coming. Good. We have a bullet live over here. That's going to go like that. Let's let him fly off, and then make sure we jump with some momentum. Okay, bullet, please. Bullet. There we go. That's the idea. Nope. Okay. That's actually working consistently. tight spacing, but we can make it. And then we have a bit of a defensive phase over here. While I wait for him to come back. So it's this exact column that's going to work. Except when he spawns in before the bullets are ready. You have a pretty useful tip, okay. It's alright, I'm sure you can give me an appropriate tip without spoiling too much. Oh, wow. Just got whacked. And yeah, if you want to give me a tip, that's fine. I can clearly improve the method here. Okay. Really do need to try to get him on screen, at least at the corner of the screen, so he moves towards me right away. Oh, I can actually down on this block, I see. Interesting. That actually gave me a pretty convenient hit. Yeah, I guess it keeps the bullets on screen longer. It keeps the blaster on screen longer before I scroll my way off. And that makes it a little bit easier to hit him. Okay, that didn't quite go the way I wanted. Come on, bullet. Go. Alright, that's one hit. Okay, let's get a bullet. Be really careful around that corner. Wow, close one there. Didn't get a hit, but at least I survived it. Because that was a bit tricky. Okay, bullet please. Nope. Okay, let's just wait this out once again. That was not helpful. Not the bullet timing I was going for. Okay, good. No. Difficult jump to make with that very short distance. We got more hits than usual there, though. I think we got maybe... Oh, was that 6 hits? Okay. That's more than I thought, actually. I counted about maybe 4 or 5. But then I was busy trying to defend myself. I wasn't always watching to see if I made contact. Well, if we can get that pattern down consistently, then I think I can do this. Yeah, I want to kill the bullets as soon as possible so they can spawn at the correct time. Oh, this is going to be trouble. Oh, wanted to wall jump and I just missed, and I didn't have room anyway, so... Okay. Got him down quickly.
And now we wait. Well, that was a bit of a rough position there. No, I want to bring him down first. Quickly, if possible. Where is he? If I can get him down quickly. Here we go. No. Yeah, if I could make those jumps more cleanly in general, then we're in much better shape. Come on. Whoa. Yeah, that's not going to be very good for me. I thought I could save that almost, but... Mario got a new haircut from that fire? Yep, pretty much. Should have kept his hat on. It was almost a save. But when Meowser spawns to my left like that, that's going to be tricky. Can't really get out of that. So I don't know if standing on the right edge is really that clever, after all. Okay. Luckily he didn't stay. Can we have a bullet, please? That's one hit. No, I did not expect to jump on that. Thought I would go around that. That was a bit of a surprising bounce. Not intend that at all. Come on. Let's go. Where are we? Okay. Up we go. Really ran right into the fire that time, but hit. Hit. That's one. Yeah, I don't want to stand right at the rightmost edge, because then he might successfully spawn to my left, and that's a total trap, so... I think maybe this column is better. Slightly. Yeah, because if I'm too far to the right, then I give him space to trap me. That was the issue I was running into earlier. Three. Okay, this is working out. Somewhat. Need to be careful, of course. We're going to learn a lot about Meowser's pattern by the end of this. the bullet anyway. Yeah, that jump can be pretty rough under pressure. Okay. Get over here. Whoops. Yeah, because the issue is that it's difficult to make if I only have about 2 tiles of room to run ahead of time. Like, if I've got lots of room, then I can plan out a jump a lot better. But if Meowser is to my right, then I have to be quite careful about actually making the jump. Especially with how much space his background artwork takes up even before he lands. And so it's very easy for me to underestimate the amount of space I have because I'm looking at how much space is being taken up by his landing zone. Whoa, that was close. We'll see. I mean, it's kind of funny that, you know, this is a very spacious fight because of this huge symmetrical layout with lots of room to run back and forth and dodge. And at the same time, it's actually very claustrophobic because, well, partly because of where I'm choosing to fight, but partly because Meowser doesn't really have that many valid landing zones. Come on, bullet please, bullet. There we go. Okay, just need to hold steady here. Bullet, please. Okay. Just need to repeat that, pretty much. Then we can have this under control. I need to be a lot more consistent about making the jump from one side to the other. Okay. I almost didn't have enough room there. Okay. Getting there. I was quite tight on space that time. Okay, good hit that time. Right as he was getting onto the platform. Okay, that we can... Oh, okay, now I'm in trouble.
Oh no!
Well, that was one of the better attempts. I think I was at least halfway. Alright, now we wait this out. Yeah, it's difficult to find a good location that's going to work there. I guess that's one of the issues with having a wide scrollable fight. I was saying that earlier that, you know, it's kind of nice and unique to have a fight that actually gives you so much space to play with, but the issue that you do encounter when you have this much space is that the bullet blaster spends so much time off screen. Right? Where even if you scroll just a little past a halfway line, you lose access to the blaster, and the bullets already have an extremely long cooldown time. So it's difficult just to get one of these to fire at him. Okay, close one around that corner. Nope.
Oh no!
Okay. Get him out. There we go. Good hit. Nope. I was trying to build up a bit more of a run so I could get across safely. Much too slow. Okay, at least if I go to the left and jump right away, I can get him to spawn quickly. At least I think I can. No bullet still? Okay. Nope.
Oh no!
Yeah, the main difficulty here is just getting a bullet to fire. Very difficult to do that on demand. It's not always going to work with his timing. And, nope. That is off screen right away. Yeah, bit of a defensive phase here. Wow, look at that bounce. That was kind of unexpected because the bullet was covered by him at that point. Okay, this looks like it's going to be a long introduction this time. Yeah, this cycle is going to be a bit of a write-off. I actually am a little concerned about time. Even with this pattern being relatively efficient, I have to hit him pretty much every cycle, or 8 hits may run into time trouble. Okay. Bullet, please. Nope, just a little bit off. I was hoping the bullet would hit him on spawn, but... Oh, this is a problem.
Oh no!
Time shouldn't be a concern. You did all the fights in clear check. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Oops.
Oh no!
Okay, let's do this. Bullet, please. Yeah, there we go. That's one. Nope. Bullet, please. Nope. I probably can just jump over to first fireball and stay in place for a bullet to spawn if it looks like he's coming in too soon, but it's a very tight space to work with, and so not confident in that idea at all. Like if you jump over to first fireball, and then go? Yeah.
No!
If I can do that, I can probably get that down much faster, but I'd have to take the risk of dodging the first fireball and having a good position to run to the left between shots. So it's going to be riskier, but at least you don't burn as much time to wait for the bullet spawns. Is he coming down? Come on, here we go. Okay, that's a terrible position, but maybe we'll get that. Okay, let's wait. Let's try it. Let's just hold position, in fact. Whoa, until he crowds me like that. That was just one hit. But at least I salvaged a cycle that ordinarily wouldn't get me anything. Okay, only one hit though. Yeah, I won't be able to stay safe there for long enough to get a second bullet in, at least not very consistently. But yeah, let's just dodge the first flame. Oh. Big trouble there. Okay, let him get that shot off. Dodge the first fireball. Nope.
Oh no!
Totally crowded. Now, partly that's just because of the size of the artwork. Looked like all that space was covered. I got something like, what, 4 hits that time? That was better than usual. If I could just repeat that pattern safely, that is going to do it, but
Oh no!
that requires a lot of consistency here. And yeah, Asteroid, this is a Merlin level. You sound like you may have seen it, but whether you have or not, we've been on this for way too long. I'm only now finding some better tactics for it. Okay, only one hit here. Oh, you made it for Asteroid, okay. Yeah, I've been struggling. Whoa. Oh hey, almost did something there, except I stayed on the platform too long. Okay, let's do this. Would be nice if he came over. Yep, there we go. One hit. See if we can get a second one here. No, he's gonna crowd me out. Oh, you have the world record, the 9-minute record we saw earlier. Well, congratulations on that. I don't think I could do this in 9 minutes. Whoa.
Oh no!
Yeah, just getting really smoked by this level. But at this point, there's a bit of a sunk cost here in that I don't know how consistently I could get through everything up to checkpoint 2. Particularly the second fight. And we're close enough that I think I can do it, but that's how I end up spending an hour on a level. It's near the end of the queue though, so I was okay with doing that. I did say this was going to be a longer stream for me than usual. Is that gonna hit? Yes, it hits. We get a second one, maybe? Before he crowds me? No. This was rated a 4 in Team Boss, yeah. I should check up on Team Boss. Hadn't heard about it in a while. I mostly heard about it via Supernova, like, ages ago, but apparently it was going through a bit of a quiet period. But I do like boss designs, so should actually catch up on that. Hey, close one there. Yeah, we should actually do a team boss day at some point. Oh.
Oh no!
And yeah, I can see why there's not much competition for that 9-minute record. Sort of ongoing with 165 levels so far. The new team boss is a new and unofficial team, I see. Yeah, good to have some interest in that back up and running. Merlin, what was the other team boss one? Have I seen it? Because I know I did that huge Koopaling boss rush from you a little while ago, but I think that was a few months ago, so it might not have been part of that. Come on. It's another 3D World one. Supernova, we were just talking about Team Boss. Hope you're doing well. Whoops. Yeah, apparently there is a rejuvenated team boss that Astroy and Merlin were just telling me about. This is one of the levels in it. And I've been having tons of trouble. And oh yes, you know about that. Yeah, I would expect you to. Okay, let's reposition. Okay, we'll need to wait for the next shot here since I unwisely wrecked that bullet. Nope, no time. Yeah, I'm not going to bother leading the target through. No, that's a problem.
Oh no!
That was actually a hit, in fact, but still a problem. A mistake of yours to end your team boss? Well, I mean, you had a lot on your plate. Got a ton of making done earlier this year, so can't really blame yourself too much for that. Okay. The main thing about this level is that the bullet spawns take a long time. Everything else is manageable, but the bullet spawns, you really do have to kind of set up the opportunities and wait for them. It's just that it's very easy for me to be careless about it. And for the Meow's response to not cooperate very well. But the main thing is making this two-tile jump over here and getting the bullets to fire in the first place, because the cat bullet timing, well, in a level like this, it really feels like it has a huge cooldown. Like, you can definitely experience the impatience of waiting for things to fire. Nope, that's going to be a miss. Yeah, I've been on it for about an hour, but the first two segments were pretty difficult for me as it was, so might as well stick with it since we're fairly close. In general, I've been spending way too long per level in viewer levels, but that's just how we roll. And I'm not even clearing everything, so... Oh. Have to be fairly cautious. Nope. I was trying to get out of the way, but just no room. Yeah, this one took you about 10 minutes. I guess it really does depend on how quickly you settle into a pattern that works. I had a lot of trouble with the second room with the spikes. But mostly it was just getting the positioning right. And not dying to this jump here. I died to this jump a lot. The stream's been good. The audio's actually held up today. The levels have been on the longer side, but the quality has been great across the board, so... Didn't manage to finish everything I wanted.
Oh no!
Well, I mean, let's not jinx it, right? Okay. Oh, I forgot to actually spawn him. There we are. Yeah, so Meowser's HP actually does get chipped away at the beginning of the fight, hence the slow start, but doesn't mean that you do fewer cycles than you might think. Which is probably a good thing, given how long it takes me to hit him at all, ever. Oh, wow. Nope, he's decided to land. Okay. I guess I cleared out too much space. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can get a few hits in at least. Nope. Not going to hang around and wait for the second shot there. Whoops. Okay, we'll get zoned out a bit. Nope, should have stayed on the right that time, but just wanted to get out of there. What are we on? 2 hits? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I'm too close. Much too close. Okay, should be coming up soon? Nope. Now, here we go. Let's let this fire. Nope. Stalled there too long. And yeah, a lot of it is just the consistency here. There are some simple things that I'm dying to fairly often. Okay. Let's try to make it happen, though. If he would do me the courtesy of coming down to play. Oh, there we go. Surprise. Here we go, that's a hit. Sure, let's wait for this. And get a shot in. There we go. I mean, I do have an intended pattern that works most of the time. But in one bad dodge or one bad spawn, completely kills it. Okay, let's not hang around. Let's just get out. And yeah, Electrodude, I'll read that in a moment when I'm not dodging. Whoops. Okay. Next bullet, come on, let's go. Fire, fire. Come on, let's go. Let's try to stay a little bit focused here since I'm progressing further than I usually do. Oh, that's too close. Yeah, I was going to get whacked there, so good judgment call there to get out as soon as I could. Have to be a little bit risk averse here. Okay, that's a good position. Bullet, please. Bullet, please. That's one. Nope.
Oh no!
I was expecting to land on the right side of the bullet there, so that did not go well. I was really close that time, too. I think I was maybe 1 or 2 hits away. I'd lost count, but I was definitely at least on 6, I think. And the pattern was going well. Like, we had a few fortunate cycles. A couple of lucky escapes.
Oh no!
We had plans to make a tree boss and a generator boss. Well, looking forward to that if you wrap those up at some point. Yeah, I haven't really been doing much in this game lately. Partly for lack of time. I mean, I haven't really been able to stream much either. But we do still have one level in the queue after this from a Nintentium. I do intend to play it. I'll probably spend a ridiculous amount of time on that too, like we did yesterday. But I am able to stay a bit longer today than usual, so... which is also why I'm kind of taking my time. And yeah, Nintendo, I'm glad you're still alive and kicking here. Thank you for your patience. We're close enough that I do want to close this out, but... we're having some really long attempts go badly, so... Yeah. Can I get a second shot here? No. Nope. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. Yeah, Astro, I have no idea how the difficulty calibration of team bosses like when it comes to what numbers people have been voting for or judging, so... Like, I don't really have a sense of how the difficulty compares to the difficulty numbers in other projects, but then... I mean, every kind of level appeals to its own skill set, right? Like... You know, a Team Precision 3 isn't going to be equivalent to a Team Shell 3 if you just don't have the same skills in Precision as you do in Shells. And... so it's not really a transferable number, I guess. So I don't have a good sense of what a 5.5 would be. The same as Team Precision, okay. I mean, I'm really quite bad at Precision, so that actually doesn't tell me too much, but... yeah, Electrodude, the thing about the team levels is that they do, of course, appeal specifically to a player base that plays in that genre. And so the skill set is going to be a specialist skill set. In terms of what people find difficult. Okay. We get this guy down, please. Yeah, I'm totally out of position to actually move Meowser. He's well out of the way. Does spawn in the initial position when you drop, I think, but the setup time here is making it difficult for me to move him. There we go. Okay, let's try it. Okay, very kind of him to slip. Have to make a quick judgment sometimes as to whether he's actually going to successfully land. Yeah, I should do a team boss day at some point, I think. Oh, should have stayed on there. To get at least one shot down, like we were discussing earlier. Okay, come on, let's get one shot. If I can. Here we go. Very kind of him to leave. Okay, very kind of him to come back immediately, too. Not something that happens all the time. Let's go. Nope. Should have just dodged the first one. Okay. Just wait. Whoops. Dodge one just so we can get a spawn here. Whoa, okay, close one. Close call. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know about this, Merlin. Maybe just a few more tries. Gotten very close, but... Pro boss battler. That means he is in favor of battling bosses, as opposed to a con boss battler. Okay. Alright, let's get this spawner. I mean, you know, you have to remember, Astroy actually did get this level down in 10 minutes. Which... that does require some better positioning and consistency than what I'm showing off here. Whoops.
No!
Okay, let's try to get him as quick as possible. How do we do that? Let's... Whoops, not like that.
Oh no!
Okay. Come on. See a shadow up there. Top right corner. Okay, let's get him down. Oh. Nope. Okay, that was actually a hit. Remarkably. And then now we're back into the same familiar holding pattern. Okay, let's try to dodge the first shot. Then move before he pounces on me. Oh, well, not like that. Tricky jump. Okay. Yeah, I did say earlier I was going to read what Electrodude said about the level having another blaster. Yeah, like a blaster with like in the first zone with the curving pattern, so you can at least have something firing on screen. Because we do spend a lot of time without anything firing. So, quite a bit of downtime here, but I don't think I've actually seen that many Meowser missile fights, and I do play a lot of bosses. Or have in the past. Oh, there we go. Also, note what Meng said earlier about what you could do with this fight to add some extra spice. Oops. I mean, we've been spending most of this fight stepping on Knuckles, so... Okay, let's do this. Nowadays, Team Boss has a lot of these tough Bowser, Meowser, and Koopaling fights, yeah. Oh, sounds fun. Yeah, I played around a lot with Meowser when Maker 2 first came out. Really spent the first week of the game just working out what Meowser could do. But it's been quite a while since I've done much building, so I've only really made one level in the past year. Or 6YMM. And that had a boss fight, but it was a fairly simple one. And was also considerably nerfed from my original plan for it. I might actually do republications of like hard versions of some bosses that I had to nerf for levels. I'm going to acknowledge the raid from Reebox in just a bit. I'm kind of dodging this right now. Let's do this. Yeah, Electrodude. I don't know what's going on here. Let's give it just a proper shout out. And Kavik, yeah, you came in right on time, of course, to summon the endorsement of 6YMM. Whoops. Okay. I probably shouldn't have broken my concentration for that, but that's okay. We've only been on this for about an hour. So yeah, Reeboks, hope you've been doing well. This level has not been treating me kindly lately, but let's just give it a few more attempts. I mean, there are only 4 clears on this so far. I did expect something difficult, but it's one of those where it's got a low clear rate and the attempts tend to be long, and so it's actually a little more time intensive than I expected. And yeah, Kavik, most of this level kind of uses these arrows to create spiky structures. This is by Merlin, who does a lot of aesthetic work, including some easier cutscene-like levels. All sorts of levels, really. Really some beautiful traditional levels. But yeah, we had some blue rooms and yellow rooms earlier. This is the red room, and it is murdering us backwards and forwards. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's wait for the first bullet spawn if we can. And get out. Maybe safe to call 6YMM Team Boss. I mean, there was a substantial stretch of it when it felt like Team Roy. I think Roy made the most appearances this year out of anybody. And of course I was complicit in that. But yeah, there was a whole lot of Roy, actually. Which is nice, because I think that he has a really deep movement set that is worth exploiting. I mean, Lemmy is the most interesting Koopaling mechanically, but I think that's a lot better known and much more widely explored. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Oh, hey, this is a safe zone. Didn't consider that previously. Why didn't I use this to begin with? This is actually pretty convenient. I should have noticed that spot much earlier, in fact. That would have helped a bit to make an escape when he spawns to my left. Because previously I thought I was just completely trapped. Come on. Shoot him already. Whoops. Let's get another spawn over here. One more shot, if you please. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, going to hold off on interacting with chat for a moment while I just try to refocus on this. Because this has been going on for a while. Okay, I'm glad I didn't die on that jump. It was very close to happening. It looked very much like I was going to land on that spike in that exact moment. Okay. Those are all just entrances to this room. Well, that was an adventure. Yeah, why Big Meowser? Because we already fought Small Meowser a few times in that level. So, He takes up a lot of space. I took up a lot of time. And, yeah, that was, I believe, 5th clear on this thing. Thank you for all the GGs. That took some work. But in the end, it was a win. Okay, one last one in the queue. It's going to be Nintinium. Nintinium, I don't know if this is the... Okay, you want me to play your newest, so... Yeah, after getting so close with yesterday's. Kavik, we played 2 of Meng's newest levels earlier today on the stream. Yeah, so that's going to be in the VOD. We got through 2 Meng levels today, and they were quite a lot of fun. Also, a lot of good comment art on them by Luca. I am using the Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, it's the most comfortable for me. I've been using it in Mario Maker for the past year or so. Since, yeah, most of this year. I got it at the beginning of 2021. I find it extremely comfortable. I've never really been that fond of controllers with grips, and of course the D-pad on the Pro Controller is not that suitable. Speedrun on ice, 30 seconds, and Aura knocked it down to 28. See how it goes. Okay. No, it's going to be a wall jump with a spin off of the right side there. We have to, of course, adjust to a completely different pace now that we're through that previous thing. Let's see, I'm tempted to twirl there. I don't know how much will affect my available time. I should twirl there, actually. Unless I'm supposed to wall jump a bit lower. That's okay, we'll just adjust to this and... Nah, that's much too high. Choo Choo was here at around this time yesterday, Supernova. I think that he came in with your raid, in fact. Yeah, some of my wall jumps are going too high. I need to take them lower in general. Which means I need to take them faster. Okay, landing a little too far to the right when I'm getting into that slide. Natcat, the levels have been excellent. I've been taking way too long with most of them. But in general, I'm quite pleased with the quality of what I receive here, so... Like I always say, I feel like I'm quite lucky to get one of the better viewer level streams when it comes to the quality of submissions. And yeah, you should definitely, Kavik, see all of the SD locks in Meng's latest levels. It's like a fine art. I could probably do an extra twirl there as well, as long as it doesn't cost me too much in time. That's going to be ground pound there. I shouldn't shave that jump too short. Yeah, well, Merlin, the main thing, as I was saying earlier about that boss fight, was just the spawn times on the blasters. It just, for some reason, feels much longer than something like the red Mecha Koopas that are a very similar concept. I don't know if that's actually the case when it comes to the timing. Like, I don't think I ever felt like Cat Bullets took that long until I played that level. And I think a lot of that was because it was delayed by poor positioning and having the blasters be on the wrong side or going off screen.
Oh no!
I mean, I think Meowser missile fights are fundamentally a pretty promising concept, and you did quite a lot with it. Let's actually pay attention here. Need to grab that. Probably take damage and spin. That's a promising concept. I think that there's just a lot of tuning that can be done to
Oh no!
get the pacing tighter. Whoops. Yeah, that's going to run into time trouble if I bounce like that. Okay.
Oh no!
Can't you cheese that by putting on the cap? I feel like I'm supposed to put on the cap.
Oh no!
And well, I'm looking at that and thinking that... Aren't I supposed to... Oh, no, I see. That's supposed to be something to spin jump on? Or I haven't looked at that carefully yet. Yeah, because I need to either put it on and take a damage boost from it, or kick it and... I just haven't read this properly yet.
Oh no!
I think it is supposed to be a series of spin jumps, but... Unless I'm supposed to put it on and take damage, which... Not entirely sure yet, looking at that location.
Oh no!
Oh, you're supposed to just grab it and spin, okay. And then that's going to be a spin over that. Yep.
Oh no!
So yeah, the spin grab. We'll have to do something about that. 3D platformer adventure hybrid. I'm sure Mang has lots of Sonic Roboblast experience to bring in to something like that. Not that I played Roboblast, I just keep hearing about it from Mang. So, and yeah, Astro, I'd be quite happy to receive some boss designs from you to see what you've been doing with that.
Oh,
Oh, no, I'm just missing the ground pound again. Don't know what it is about the ground pounds lately. I had a lot of trouble with those yesterday as well.
oh no! Oh no!
And probably need to fix that landing. Too far to the right.
Oh no!
That's okay, we can get that down. No. Oh, I see. Yeah, that twirl. And then, no, we need to fire over here, slip under this, and then spin jump over the piranha that comes after that. There we go. Okay, and then I feel like that spin Yeah, it's going to be before I fall off the edge there in that one white panel. I wasn't totally clear the first time on what I'm aiming for, but I think I see it now. Whoops, let up too soon. Yeah, it's something to do with my spin jump on the second piranha. That's just overshooting. Need to pull back slightly, but maintain speed. Nope, too soon. Actually, Supernova, from having done a lot of the Mangface secrets, I think the one in A Pile of Suns was kind of in an extreme minority in terms of how it was set up as a bit of a dead end. Although I thought momentarily that I was soft locked in the Bonsai 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 Mangface when I was stuck in the wind. That was, of course, happily not the case, but... Whoops. Was there an SD lock in Step on Sonic? I'm trying to remember what spot that might have been. And to answer the thing about Roboblast earlier, no, I just mentioned it because Meng recommends Roboblast all the time, and as far as 3D platformers go. And of course, there's that sort of Sonic element to Meng's design that's all over the place. I have no idea whether Meng was actually involved in that in any way, but I just assumed it was as a player. We absolutely need a Meng-made Sonic game. Sonic Mangia. Okay, there we go. Hey, like boom boom. And then I need to drop that to raise him, and then 13 seconds to see what's going on with the key door there. I didn't really manage to read that. Okay, that was a sizable chunk of progress. But then we have everything after the key door to deal with, which we'll see in a moment. I need to trust my own judgment a lot with the twirls in this level, which hopefully aren't burning too much time. Okay. Here we go. No, I needed to grab that Buzzy Shell, obviously, instead of kicking it, because that's what gets me through Boom Boom during the hit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to carry the Buzzy Shell up with me with the spin jump, hit Boom Boom with it, go through Boom Boom as before. Since there is that twirl marker later, I'm actually increasingly sure that the extra twirls I'm doing are probably maybe not advised, but we'll see how tight I am on the timer. Oops. No, once again, too early on that. And yeah, Supernova, if you think manga's holding back. If that were true, I think we'd certainly be very curious about what it would be like for a manga to be totally unfettered. Okay, there we go.
Oh no!
And yeah, wait until Supernova gets in your case about the naked pipes. Or shall we say the Supernova pipes. No, too late on that. Yeah, so my spin jump timing going into the Buzzy Shell is clearly the thing that's wrong right now. I have either been kicking the shell or getting into a spin too late. So, we'll make that adjustment.
Oh no!
Yeah, standard jump over to spikes is probably good, but I'm just sort of in the habit of spinning at that point. Maybe spin will do just fine. Okay. Losing time in certain spots here, so
Oh no!
still a couple of things to polish off. We know there's at least a second and a half of leeway to Aura's record, but Aura is a really crisp player, so I'm not going to be complacent about that.
Oh no!
And yeah, Luca, I think I remember the sort of fake SD lock that's in Roller Coaster.
Oh
I almost certainly ran into that myself.
Oh no!
Okay, here we go.
Oh no!
Yeah, obviously a lot of work to do here with the spin and pickup timing.
Oh no!
Okay, let's do this.
Oh no!
I think I'm going early on that now, given that I'm whacking that piranha. Okay, here we go. Nope, too soon.
Oh no!
Luca asks, what if the secret is the death? But what if death is the secret? I guess that would be the reflexive property. A equals B, B equals A.
Oh no!
Yeah, obviously the spin jump timings here need a lot of work on my part. Deaths that are 100% the player's fault. Speaking of those, we've been Doing quite a bit of that lately. Whoops.
Oh no! Oh no!
Anyway. Yeah, at this point, Supernova, I don't actually know if you have a specific level in mind.
Oh no!
Like, other than the secret that you mentioned earlier.
Oh no!
Because honestly, I can't think of very much at all in Meng's levels that I've ever found unreasonable, especially relative to all the things in Mario Maker that actually are unreasonable. Yeah, that's too late a departure there because I'm stomping on a shell instead of picking it up. Maybe I should do a normal jump there. Just to keep things safe. Whoops.
Oh no!
Nope. Yeah, I just shouldn't try to spin jump that, I think. But I also don't want to kick the shell. And well, either way, I'll have to position the landing a lot better than what I'm doing it now. Yeah, there are a lot of controlled landings here where you do need to pull back a little bit, or... There we go. And I'm supposed to fall off. I hit the twirl button too soon and did a spin before it was actually off the platform. Falling after Boom Boom, but should be able to get that down more consistently. Still too soon.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually find,
Oh.
at least, maybe it's just a result of having a lot of practice with them and understanding the style, but Meg's levels are actually usually pretty good examples of levels that are easier for me than their clear rate suggests. Simply because the clear rates tend to be deflated by having to learn unfamiliar interactions. And, whoops, took too long there. 10 seconds through the door, I probably lost too much time. Spin jump here. Under the piranha, up and twirl. Okay. Those spikes worry me. Whoops.
Oh no!
But no, as I was saying, I find that sometimes the clear rates on those are lowered by the fact that people actually have to learn stuff and, you know, develop new muscle memory in order to actually play them. Whereas with a lot of levels, you know, either you have the muscle memory that's part of the technical requirement or you don't. Like, you know, you go in with Kaizo experience or you don't. You go in knowing how to do precision lineups or you don't. And you can develop that over time with practice, but it's still a fairly common bag of techniques that you're transferring from one level to another.
Oh no!
Yeah, Mang, I'm pretty sure Supernova is just complaining about the naked pipes. I mean, not just the naked pipes, but if you wanted to
Oh no!
kind of get to the heart of the psychodrama. Nope.
Oh no!
Interestingly enough, yeah, I guess I was still in the sliding state, hence why I was knocking everything out. But
Oh no!
yeah, Luca, of course, remembers fondly the lingerie pipes that were in the Goomba fountain level. No, too soon.
Oh no!
Electro Dude, enjoy your lunch. Yeah, this is the last one in queue today, so I'll probably try to grind away at it,
Oh no!
and it will be our closer. And unlike most days, I'm not in as much of a hurry to log off, so... I'll hopefully actually clear this for once, given that I've been bailing on so many levels by Nintentium lately. Usually very close to the point of completion. Like in the level that we saw yesterday.
Oh no!
Whoops.
Oh no!
Oh, the soft lock and stepping on Sonic. Yeah, no, the exclamation mark block. I remember that now. It just came to mind. Whoops.
Oh no!
Because of the bit where the exclamation mark block breaks the blaster, if I recall.
Oh no!
I don't know why mentioning comedy brought that one to mind, but... Anyway.
Oh no!
Yeah. The spacing here is going to need to be cleaned up. Let's see this.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm still getting to the shell late. Need to find a better departure location for that jump. Whoops.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, I mean you're clearly supposed to slide through to Piranha. That's not a spin jump. Location.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
Alright, let's see here.
Oh no!
And Supernova, let me put it this way. There is a famous painting that is in the National Gallery in London by Hans Holbein, who was a
Oh no!
painter who served the English court back in, I want to say, the 16th century. It's called The Ambassadors. Very famous. And it's a picture of two French ambassadors. It's a painting of two French ambassadors that were at the English court of Henry VIII. And the thing that people find remarkable about this painting is that there is, among other things, a skull that is just kind of there and is totally at odds with the perspective of the rest of the painting. So it's actually anamorphic, such that, you know, you'll only kind of see the skull in its proper perspective if you look at the painting on a bit of a skew.
Oh no!
So that skull in the painting The Ambassadors by Hans Holbein, that's what a Meng level feels like. Especially if it involves skulls, which is the case in A Pile of Suns. We have a couple of artists here in the stream, I'm sure. At least some of you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, you know, you have things that might feel sort of out of place with the broader intended perspective or the more conventional features of a particular piece, but in the right kind of context, they can actually be the most striking and memorable part of the whole thing, and the thing that really adds this stamp, an element of uniqueness. Whoops.
Oh no! Oh no!
In 20 years, your SD locks will hang in a museum. Well, I mean,
Oh no!
and then how do you get out of the museum?
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
And Supernova says, I can crack a good joke every now and then. Yeah, you just need to hold it very firmly and apply a lot of pressure to either side. Okay.
Oh no!
Don't know what it is about more technically oriented speed levels like this that make them particularly ripe for conversation. But I find that it's usually in these kind of levels, especially a lot of Nintendium's levels recently, in fact, that we've had some of the best conversations on stream. It probably means I'm not paying enough attention to things like adjusting around the buzzy shell, but very easy to just kind of zone out and play it. Ah, you're playing Scrabble now. Are you, did you get accounts up on Woogles, which is the site that I've been showing off on stream? And, okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, we should use some kind of, viewer arena or something at some point. I don't know how much interest there would be. Seems like a lot of people do that on chess streams where they'll host viewer battles or sub battles. Particularly because it's a good way to coach people in a very interactive setting. And yeah, Atlantis. That's something I take advantage of whenever possible. If I am able to stream this late, I'm perfectly happy to do so. Haven't been able to do it as much recently, unfortunately, due to many scheduling commitments. Whoops. Yes, Netcat, the Define bot is working. Speaking of the platform that I'm talking about, for those who are interested in joining, it's absolutely a free site, totally ad-free, and everything is just where we play, and is the best site to play these days. And you can add people to a friends list to see when they're online, so you can challenge them to matches as necessary. Oh, whoops. I actually haven't played that much recently. But I haven't played much of anything recently. I actually have been sort of brushing up on chess again for the first time in a very long time. I keep missing the Buzzy Shell from getting in on it late. Okay. Still not grabbing that shell. Been a while since I've actually managed to grab it. I've only made it to the key door once. And the key door is fairly soon after that. Like, this is really the main thing I need to fix, is getting into the Buzzy Shell accurately. Whoops. And yeah, Netcat, if you want to play with it, the Define bot actually has a lot of other commands other than just Define. It's got like starts with, ends with, a couple of other advanced anagramming features. And that's just been expanding over time. I actually haven't updated my version of it in a while, but still does a lot of the same tricks. I don't know why I keep jumping over that piranha. I can just slide through it. Merlin, you're trying to figure out how to make it look like you're in a drill that goes down. Are you thinking of that like in a vertical zone? And yeah, Netcat, I kind of expected that was the first thing you would try when I mentioned that. Okay, let's remember to slide through the piranha here. That's a bit of an issue. There we go. And I'm consistently late after that. Yeah, who would have thought of that? That something Nova-like is like a Nova. No, let's not do that.
Oh no!
Although maybe spinning over that piranha is actually faster because the slide slows down quite a bit by the time I get to that point. So maybe that was the right idea after all.
Oh
Yeah, because I tend to get to the spiny shell a little bit faster when I do it that way. There we go. And then I'm missing the second one after that. Oh, probably because I'm hitting the input before I've properly landed.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's a tricky location. And the thing is, Supernova, it only goes up to words of 15 letters in length. Because, of course, longer than 15 just doesn't go down on the board.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, Koali. I think I actually didn't know that one. Even after having looked at most of the keywords. Really difficult to play that. Quite rare that you're just going to be holding both W's like that.
Oh.
Very low probability. Alright, let's see. Come on. Nope, still not grabbing that. I'm beginning to think I should actually alternate spin jump and jump there. But we'll have to see. Yeah, I am grabbing that a little bit better when I do a normal jump. Of course, I need to have a better reaction time to spinning immediately afterwards. Nope, too much sliding. Not quite. Nope. Yeah. I am trying to alternate jump styles there, but jump types rather, but just much too slow on the second spin. And yeah, Natcat, things that are proper nouns and which always begin with a capital letter are not in the dictionary because they're not usually playable by Scrabble rules. Unless, of course, they have been made sufficiently generic, which leads to some pretty interesting results. So, for example, even though brand names are typically not allowed, you can say FedEx because, you know, people talk about FedExing things the way they talk about Googling things. And so the company name has just becoming an organic part of the vocabulary. So there are a lot of things, too, that feel like they should be in, but which are not. And yeah, I guess Oreo isn't sufficiently generic as far as brand names go. Nope.
Oh no!
Having a surprising amount of trouble with that. It's not actually that difficult. Or so I think.
Oh no!
Lubfishes, that's a very interesting one. I mean, I assume that lubfish is just a kind of fish, but you never know.
Oh no!
And lubratorium. Oops.
Oh no!
Yeah, here we are.
Oh no!
Yeah, trying to back out a little bit on that jump, and it's just not quite going. There we go, finally. Nope, missed. And once again, down to 10 seconds. I feel like we're going to be in time trouble, and
No!
so much for that. Whoops.
Oh no!
Yep, no soft locks to be found anywhere. Imagine that.
Oh no!
Exactly, it's been properly playtested. There might be SD locks, but they're only there for comedy. Yeah, I was trying to pull back a little bit on that jump towards the Buzzy Shell, and it seemed to be working, except I'm still late on the spin afterwards. There we go. 11 seconds. Okay, we saved a second in that entry.
Oh no!
No, that's supposed to be a standard jump and twirl. That was obvious to me, but still learning it, so... Okay. Yeah, you do need to control a lot of jumps. That's the thing that I'm not accounting for enough. 11 seconds, once again. Getting into that door. Now, what on earth? Oh, it's triple jump. Okay, I get it. It is triple jump. And yeah, Luca, imagine... or rather...
Oh no!
observe how quickly the chat goes by when I give you all a toy to play with. I should actually run the Define bot during Mario Maker streams more often. I've been actually running in the background fairly regularly lately. It's just that people didn't necessarily notice because I haven't been streaming Scrabble very much in recent weeks. Mostly due to a lot of my opponents' schedules changing, since a lot of them have returned to playing in person. Natcat, what about a Thesaurus bot? Try using the command related, ! Related. It's not a thesaurus, but it gives you words that are related because of some commonality in their definition.
Oh no!
Merlin, you didn't know this mod was a thing. Yeah, I usually didn't run it during Mario Maker, but I ran it all the time during Scrabble because I would be playing a lot of words that people would not know, and which even I don't know the meaning of.
Oh no!
There are a lot of words where I would play them, but only because they scored points. Not because I ever used them in any real-world context.
Oh no!
And yeah, Natcat, so if you go into the definitions for some of the words that have come up with related to mystical, they will tell you something that is mystical. Like the definition will have some kind of mysticism attached to it. Nope. 10 seconds, lost a second there. Okay, I missed a second jump on a triple jump. It is clearly a triple jump where you carry the POW on your way up as you triple jump and then you hit the munchers in the face at the peak. So you're able to unstack them both.
Oh no!
Yeah, triple jump, throw, and then at that point we'll have about a little over 5 seconds to close this out. Yeah, it's very clear to me that at this point that the difficulty that I've had with the Buzzy pickup is because I'm not accounting for how much you need to pull back going into it. You do need to make a lot of these adjustments that are not signaled for you, which is fine. It's just that you do need to figure this out as you go.
Oh no!
I don't tend to follow markers anyway, but I think there's a tendency among players to think when you get markers that they are all you need to do and that you don't need to do anything that's not marked. That's really untrue for a level like this one where you need to make a lot of jump adjustments back and forth. Merlin, turns out we only have good levels here. Either that or all the garbage has been allowed to cool down after it's sitting around for months. Whoops.
Oh no!
And yeah, Manga doesn't go down to one letter, unfortunately. However, one very important thing to know if you are starting out with Scrabble is that the sort of phonetic versions of letters are available. So for example, AITCH is the letter H. KUE is the letter Q. "11 seconds. Nope, missing the second jump once again.
Oh no!
And yeah, you're supposed to get up to the munchers probably with about 7 seconds remaining, and then there's a bit of twirling after that. Yeah, doing the pullback at the Buzzy Shell is solving a lot of problems.
Oh no!
I assume Electrodude is very disappointed Toho is not in the dictionary yet. Or even in Smash.
Oh no!
That's an interesting definition of anime that I did not know. I
I mean, usually,
Oh no!
if it gives you a definition that might seem very uncommon or unusual, it's because it will favor definitions that are the most flexible when it comes to ways in which the word is modified.
Oh no!
Electrodude, you've weirdly been enjoying playing Diddy in Smash, I see. I seem to recall there was this brief period when Diddy was massively overpowered in Smash 4, but I was never competitive, so I only kind of knew that through hearsay. I actually haven't caught up with the latest Smash patches at all. I haven't played since Pyra and Mythra.
Oh no!
As in, I haven't even opened a game since Pyra and Mythra. And I should get back to it at some point. I was telling myself that, okay, I'll just wait for the final patch and all characters to be out, and I'll just catch up on everything all at once.
Oh
And
no!
now that has happened, and I still haven't made time for Smash. And yeah, I know that it was the last patch, the last balance patch, as they were saying. I'm aware of that. I saw that Min Min was apparently nerfed to bits, which was too bad because I enjoyed playing with her a lot. But of course, I'm not a competitive player, so the balance shouldn't actually affect me very much at all. It's not like I play well enough for things like the shield times to matter.
Oh no!
Natcat, are people still upset while Luigi isn't in Smash? That now permanently makes me think of Donkey Mint's Scooby-Doo artwork.
Oh no!
Yeah, Electrodude, my impression is that in Smash, generally people don't like playing against characters who are long-range or campy. I mean, in fighting games in general, I mean... That seems to be a source of frustration for many players out there. But again, I don't really notice firsthand. I don't play fighting games seriously enough.
Oh no!
Interestingly enough, the last fighting game I played fairly seriously online was actually ARMS. I played a lot of ARMS when it came out. And also Quality Humor, I guess you've been lurking for some time. I don't know if you got a chance to enjoy Game 7 yesterday. I actually didn't manage to catch it, although I did follow the result.
Oh no!
Scrabble is absolutely a fighting game. Lots of principles apply. When it comes to thinking about risk and reward, offense and defense, knowing when to play aggressively versus safely. A good working knowledge of Street Fighter transfers surprisingly well.
Oh
And yeah, Electrodude, given the complexity of Smash, it's really incredible how viable the roster seems to be. I know that people were talking about this even at the very beginning of Smash Ultimate, that they were really impressed by
no!
how resistant the game was to collapsing into a very clear top tier. The way that some of the older games did. That, you know, you would have championship brackets with 8 unique characters in Final 8, and apparently that was
Oh no!
really something to celebrate.
Oh no!
I've been on this a while, but I guess we've had a lot of conversation and dictionary lookup in the meantime to keep things interesting, even if the viewing experience might have possibly become a little bit stale at this point. Okay, 11 seconds. There we go. No, I keep missing the second jump. It's just not very crisp.
Oh no!
And you absolutely need to triple jump in order to make it over. And then it's going to be a very quick jump and twirl to get over the obstacle after that.
Oh no! Oh no!
Online is completely different from LAN and competitive difference from casual, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to fighting games in general, just because of sensitivity to latency.
Oh no!
There probably isn't a genre that is more sensitive to latency. Like, I mean, I used to play RTS, and, you know, people are very sensitive to latency over there, but even so, like, it doesn't change the fabric of how you control certain things in the game to quite the extent that it seems to in fighting games. Okay, a little bit slow there, 10 seconds because of that slide. Yeah, I heard it wasn't very interesting in that they just agreed to draw as soon as they were able to agree to draw. That was not a triple jump. I guess I might have let up on that directionally, but I don't know if I pressed the buttons fast enough to beat this level. Hang on. Yeah, Quality Humor, I don't know at your level if there have been a set of commentators that you've especially preferred. I've been kind of swapping between a couple of them as well.
Oh no!
Like for the marathon game, in Game 6 I was mostly following Vishy Anand and Anna Muzichuk on the FPD stream, but it was kind of a nice environment there because they just don't refer to engine evaluation at all, and the pace is easy to follow for my level anyway. But of course it's been kind of nice to have Caruana on the chess.com stream as well, because he's very articulate, as you might expect.
Oh no!
But yeah, chess commentary I think is a sort of difficult thing to gauge just because you have to account for so many different levels of experience in the audience, different levels of comprehension. Whoops.
Oh no!
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll stay with this. I did say that I would stay fairly long today, but I am starting to hit a bit of a wall. Well, I've been improving at the first segment lately, just can't get a triple jump yet. Buzzy Shell is going a lot better. Avoiding the wall slide. Just got back to 2200 in League Chess. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that. I only recently got back to playing at all, actually. Playing badly, but at the same time, probably enjoying the game more than I have at any other point.
Yeah, one of the puzzle makers who comes by here every now and then is also a really strong player. Like if you know Funked, who makes some really tough one-screen puzzles. Yeah, he was saying something about Chess the last time that I was playing some of those puzzles. I think it's around maybe 1900 or 2000. Yeah, puzzle scene's fairly small, but you kind of recognize a lot of the makers before too long. Like, there are a few people who really focus on streaming a lot of puzzles. Grakowski, of course, who makes lots of puzzles, and then some other people in that same circle. Like Street Rat is a really good puzzle player. Majestic Acorn mostly plays puzzles. Like, a lot of those guys, they're kind of in the same band of streamers who obviously get a lot of the same makers coming by simply because, you know, puzzle makers can only find so many players who are really sort of appropriate to what they're creating. So you gradually recognize a lot of the people from one puzzle stream to the next, including when I run them over here. Yeah, puzzles I think are still very underappreciated in this game. Okay, no, I see what's happening. I'm backing out slightly to correct the triple jump, and I can't do that. I have to maintain forward momentum to do it cleanly, and to get a triple jump effect at the very end, which is absolutely necessary to cover that height. The making aspect is what you enjoy most, so you gravitate towards viewer level streams. Yeah, exactly. That's true for a lot of people, I think. Well, I mean, there's a lot of interest apparently in watching things like Endless and Versus as well, but I guess it depends on what someone values as a viewer. Yeah, no, I'm still backing out on this too much. 7 seconds is probably on par at that point. Does mean I still have like a quarter of the level left to go, though. Yeah, Quality Humor, I don't know if you were also much of an over-the-board player, like if you do play in-person tournaments. As you might imagine, there is a fair bit of crossover between Scrabble and chess. And for that matter, poker. A lot of people active in poker and Magic the Gathering and other tournament games in person. It's been interesting to see a couple of chess streamers start to pick up Scrabble as well, in fact. The biggest one being Eric Rosen, but also a lot of the smaller chess streamers kind of dipping into the game on the side. Okay. A lot of crossover with Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, probably. Okay, that's still not a triple jump, and yet I was holding right the whole time there. So, I don't know what I'm doing wrong to not trigger the triple jump. doing this a little more consistently, at least. And lucky being born in Norway, yeah, I imagine there's been a big Magnus boom there, too. In terms of driving a lot of interest in the game within the past decade.
Oh no!
I mean, usually, you know, one big player can have a huge impact on a national scene. Like, Iceland pretty much, as I understand it, owes its entire chess scene to the fact that Fischer and Spassky played there. Which was why they gave Fischer honorary citizenship when he was having extradition trouble near the end of his life. And even before that, everything has been easy and professional. Yeah, it's nice to have good infrastructure for that. Whoa. Yeah, this triple jump might be the end of me here. I am going to bail on this soon. Unfortunately. I've been putting in a fair effort, I think, and it's been really nice to just kind of, in a very literal sense, in this winter level, have a chill stream with you all. But there comes a point where my thumbs probably need a rest. Can't believe I'm having this much trouble on it, though. It's not really that difficult. It's just that it took me a long time to make the right adjustment on certain things that were killing the early attempts. Oops.
Oh no!
Yeah, I've mostly solved the issue that was going on with the Buzzy Shell. That's the main reason that I'm reaching the key door. And I'm also reaching it with 11 on the clock a lot more often, rather than 10.
Oh no!
But I am definitely doing something wrong with the triple jump, and I still haven't quite identified what that is. It used to be that the second jump was just too slow. Now, there's probably some kind of inconsistency in my inputs that's leading to
Oh no!
not being able to get the full triple jump animation to activate. Whoops. Sailing right off. Yeah. Like I said, it's fairly unusual that I'm able to stay this long, so I do want to take advantage of it and grind out what I can. I keep telling myself to run earlier and shorter and more frequent viewer level streams, and it just doesn't happen. Because realistically,
Oh no!
well, the schedule just kind of gets out of hand the way it does. Anyway, later this week we'll probably be doing mostly more Mario Maker. I want to do at least one full puzzle day because we haven't done that in a few weeks.
Oh no!
Second jump is a fast one before the triple, yeah. I mean, I'm landing in the second one now, I'm just not getting the third one down properly. It could be that I'm too slow on the second jump to keep the jump chaining properly. Yeah, no, just not doing that accurately now. Let's try it. I mean, I'm not building enough speed to do it here, though. The ceiling is 2 tiles in height. Trying to think about what you mean by that, so I can figure out what the adjustment is. Whoops.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay. Slowed down a bit on that slide, but oh well.
Oh no!
I'll try to put in at least one more good solid attempt, but even that, there's still a fair bit left after the triple jump and muncher throw. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, pulling back on a Buzzy Shell has made a world of difference. Okay, now I'm late on the first jump. That's clearly what's going on there. But yeah.
Oh no!
Okay, much better slide that time. Whoops.
Oh no!
While that spiny shell is just catching up on the conveyor down below.
Oh no!
Nope, mistake.
Oh no!
I'll probably make one more attempt on the triple jump. Just to see if we can get it. I don't even know how tight I am on the time, in fact. It's pretty satisfying to get that spring throw accurately.
Oh no!
And I didn't release properly at that time, but then I didn't have enough height. Anyway. Okay, we tried. But definitely having this losing record against Nintendo levels lately. And dropping that clear rate down quite low. Yeah, I see where the triple jump is on the right side, followed by the muncher, and then we have a little bit after that. Well. That's okay. We made a solid push, and yeah, I noticed at the very start that Bald Man had a record on it. RRR. Or RIP, perhaps. Anyway, that's all I can do today. That's all the thumbs are going to handle. And we'll mark that one as a loss and call it for the day. Yeah, spent way too long on most of the levels today. Like, we were going probably at an average of an hour per level for some parts, but that's what happens sometimes, and I do appreciate everybody who was able to stay. Both the makers who submitted and waited so patiently, as well as all of the viewers who just decided to hang out and keep me company. Like I said, more Mario Maker this week. We might do Bubba Is You again as well, but I do want to prioritize getting back to some things like Maker Puzzles. And we'll have more to announce as we go on the Discord, as usual. And yes, we are going to raid and make a sudden assault on some poor channel somewhere. And I'll just have to pick something. So, stick around if you want to join in the festivities. And as usual, thanks for watching. Have a great day and a great week ahead of you. Enjoy whatever it is you're playing or doing. And fare thee well.